bound like war. Shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, big. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
And welcome to Stronghold Gaming, everybody, where the party has just managed to get to Seaton, or the Styes as the locals like to call it, after a session of making important decisions about Saltmarsh and saving as many people as they could. They all did really well last week. However, let's just go around the table to make sure everyone is okay and everything is all sorted. And if there's anything anyone wants to say about upcoming streams or upcoming online activity they want to say, carry on with that. So first of all, let's pass on to Tim. Anything you want to say, Tim?
Let's see, we've got Sunday coming up. We've got Haunted Lands. Oh, I'm sorry. And Thursday, we have Castles of Crusade. So we've got that one back as well. It's fun, kind of a really fun cast. Subject to that, we've got our 988 Suicide Awareness and Mental Health Awareness Crisis Hotline charity up and running. We're up to $50. Last year, we raised $1,500, so we'll keep that one going. It's a a crisis hotline that will get you specialized counseling if you're having a rough day. So dial 988. To that, I'll kick it over to Gary.
I'm Gary. Play Albacore, halfling fisherman bard. Um, don't do any cool streaming stuff. That's it. Pass it on to Kara.
Hey everybody, I'm Kara. I'm also KR Paul, and I play Lily. I wrote this book, The Ballad of Ashes in Spring, which, as of this week, is now available on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Books A Million, and like 3 different indie bookstores. So, The Ballad of Ashes Spring. It's a Hades and Persephone retelling. It's coming out March 20th, so in the middle of GaryCon, while we're all up there in Lake Geneva, I will be asking, have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Zaddy Hades? Here I play Lily Astor. I am a life cleric, and I pop the big heals, and I don't hit very hard. Over to Sam.
Hey, I'm Sam. I play Bove, the fighter. Right now, I have nothing going on streaming-wise at the moment, but we'll hope to pick up my continuation of my streaming of Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I'm about 2.5 hours in through my second playthrough. Anyway, take care. And then that's it, right?
I think that's it, yeah. So in obviously normal fashion, could everybody roll a d20, please?
There was so much that happened last.
I know. It's as if the DM's being mean to you to make you remember these things. Okay, so you've all rolled. I am looking for the lowest number.
Nice. I got 16.
I got a 19.
Uh-oh.
No,
19.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
oh.
no. Skylar, what'd you get? Liar. All right. So what previously on CSI Waterdeep, the party had left the how would you describe this? There was a temple out in the middle of the ocean where we fought a like an aboleth, and we discovered that that is kind of the location where like the no kidding aboleth is trapped. We discovered how to unseal the runes to fight said aboleth. We returned with who we had left back to Saltmarsh to check on Saltmarsh, where we discovered we were supposed to have like, you know, this Arc de Triomphe moment, and Pete ruined that for us by having the whole town have the plague. And then we spent a lot of the session figuring out how we were going to do like circle spells or empower ways to. We had to basically like stave off the increase of this the spell plague or whatever they're afflicted with. We figured that out through let's see, Kaldak and other, you know, village elders. I think Welgar was involved. We sent out messages through Iliander and the Alliance that Seaton was under attack, that Waterdeep was going to be under attack, and so was Luskin, to get the Lord's Alliance protecting their shores against the Sagwin and the Aboleth. Let's see. Once we figured out how to cast a ritual spell, it used the village elders to do that. So we had to elect a new village elder. We have Lily's parents and our lizard chieftain, and he's just, since I'm in a boat, he's not going to be offended by me not remembering his name. So that guy is in charge of Saltmarsh. We didn't really do a lot of raid prepping from what I remember for Seaton, but we are on the way there. Sam got his arm fixed. It might not be the best possible arm, but he does have an arm. Al was dealing with some anxiety emotions about feeling responsible for his lure potentially creating this mess. Lily, we got was working, solved how to stave off the spell. We can't like cure it, but we can stop it and make it like recede. And then we hopped on the boat, grabbed a couple more lizard men, We kept Anders on the boat so that he can pinpoint. We're on our way there to find Marlena, if I can remember correctly. Marlena is in the town, and she was Scarum's contact, like Zentarum contact. So she's a bad guy. I think that's it. That's it. Has anything else happened?
That was very good. Well done. You can have inspiration for that and give it to the party whenever you need it for this session.
I like pushing a little.
Okay, so as you arrive, you've just where we left it last time. You had just left the ghost on a skiff, and you're going towards the docks. So as you get there, the dock is silent. One figure waits there, a town guard uniform, crossbow strung across his back, hands clasped behind him as he stands perfectly still, watching your approach. Not shifting weight, not scratching, not moving at all. Behind him, the town spreads out in an unnatural quiet. No gulls are calling, no workers are loading ships, no sounds of hammers or saws or voices. Just silent and a single waiting figure.
Were we gonna moor the ship?
Yeah, you moored the ship and you came in on a skiff. That's what you've done. So you're on a skiff at the moment going towards the docks, and that's what you see.
Make contact? I mean, we're here.
Just one person. We don't see anybody else. And if I remember from the last one, like we don't hear any sounds of animals.
Nope, it
Like,
is
quiet.
perfect. It is eerie. It is silence.
I don't like that. Because we're moving. We're moving slowly up there. We're not there yet. We're just about there. Okay. Let's see.
Just about to, you're literally just docking. That is what you see as you just dock.
Bonjour. I'm Antoine of the Lord's Alliance ship, the Ghost, and these are my colleagues. Right?
Oh,
Is he
okay.
like right there?
Yeah, as you do that, at the sound of your voice, he moves. He sort of slowly and smoothly looks around in your direction. A pleasant smile appears on his face. The kind of smile that doesn't really reach his eyes because the person, yeah, it's just it's not, yeah, it's a weird smile. It's not overly. Actually, give me a perception roll from everybody, please.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice.
A 19
Lily
and then
did.
a nat 20.
Lily,
Dang, man.
Lily didn't do well. Lily's looking at someone else.
I got distracted by something shiny in the water, and I have no idea what's going on right now. I rolled
Okay.
a 4 plus 3, so 7.
What did you get, Gary?
26.
Cool.
And it's
And
Al. Thank you.
sorry, Al. And
Get him, Gary. I mean, Al.
Anton, what did you get? Okay, so 2 of you, and you can figure out which 2 I'm talking about when I describe this. You notice that the smile doesn't look natural. It looks as if someone's like someone's forced that person to smile. It's not. Doesn't look very well, like natural looking. He goes, welcome to Seaton. The voice is level, measured. The council has been expecting investigators from the Alliance. I'm Officer Hafkin Keel. How may I be of assistance today?
Keel?
It's all one word.
Officer Harvin Keel. So his first name's Harvin, Harvin. Last name Keel, Keel.
Thank you.
Does that name ring a bell? Based
No, I'm
on.
not seeing it.
Yeah. Oh, Robin, we were just going to
Nope.
dock here for the night. There's some strange goings on. We're from Saltmarsh. I'm not sure if you've heard. Saltmarsh was under attack. Some crazy swampy creatures.
Yeah, he's sort of like, yeah. Whatever happens at Saltmarsh, that's one of the reasons why we've been here waiting for someone to come.
We are here.
We are someone.
Well,
And we have
well,
come.
in that case, then, Happy to assist. And
Could you take us to your leaders?
we can take you to straight away. We can take you to the council chambers.
Unless
The
we want to do
council,
something else, guys.
Well, it convenes in the High Quarter. 5 members, if you need to know. We've got Mr. Dory, he's the councillor. We've got Councillor Vect. We've got Master Mellish, Marna Moss, and then there's Thorm Siren. They're eager to provide full cooperation with the Alliance efforts.
I am so suspicious right now.
You said Marla Moss?
Yep.
Is that now? This is above table. That's what I wrote down as Marlena, the contact. Is
That's
that
the one.
Does that ring
That's
the
the one.
same?
Yep.
Okay. Well, yes, these are. I'll look over at both. Like these are the guys that we want to talk to for sure.
Yes, so I pull out my list. Kind of went through there pretty fast. Did any of them match that list that we found that we got from
Marlena.
okay, just the
Yep.
Marlena, right?
Yep.
All right.
If you wish to follow me, they'll be expecting you.
Yeah, I just want to lean my head down and like very quietly be like, Marlena, just like really whisper, like super quiet.
Yeah, it is a bit strange. Should definitely be cautious. Be ready. Should we go with them or investigate ourselves?
Actually, Frank, as you're deciding what to do, can I have a perception check from everybody, please?
Sure.
Since that worked so well for me last time.
21.
Okay, this one's going in jail.
Uh,
I have a higher passive perception than what I just rolled both times in a row.
Oh.
yeah,
So-
I got a 10.
What did you get, Al? I'll see Al. I said Al. Do you see me there?
Well done, sir. Well done.
So 24, and Anton got 23. Okay. You notice when you're talking that whilst you are making decisions yourself, he just seems to be just stood there waiting for you to say anything to him.
Oh, he's
I do an
a
inside check.
zombie. I got you. Yeah. Okay.
So, what brings you to Seaton?
Protecting of the realms. There's been attacks, so we want to see if there's been any weird goings on here.
No, Seaton's really quiet, as you can see. Precautionary measures after hearing of Saltmarsh's difficulties. Sahugan activity in the region has increased a little bit. 2 fishing vessels were lost last month, but the councils felt caution was wise. But as you can see, he looks around. Oh, it's all good here. Nice and quiet.
Oh yeah, it was a lovely town. The Stye, I presume. This is it.
It's, as I said, it's a Seaton, if you please. Seaton is definitely the official name now of this place.
That's right. I was just checking to make sure you're compliant with the Lord's Alliance standards. Let me just check that off. Okay.
Check off our imaginary list.
So you wish to go to the council members? Is that true, or is there something else you wish to do, or is there other questions you have for me? I'm always here to help.
I mean, I don't know that much about the Lord's Alliance, but don't they usually formally offer you some kind of invitation? Usually something written in paper that we can hold on to and save. They wouldn't just have somebody tell us, right?
No. We've been part of the alliance for the past 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
Oh, no. I understand that, of course. I mean, that's why we call it Seaton now, right? But I'm just saying that normally under Lord's Alliance protocol, she like looks at Antoine. Normally, wouldn't they offer a more formal invitation than just verbal, right, Antoine?
Oh, wait, we should speak to the council soonest. Are you going to take us there? Is it this house over here? Or?
I can take you to the council chambers. Of course I can, but I understand where you're coming from, Lily, but I'm sure the council members will be able to answer all your questions.
I'm sorry, dear. I don't recall telling you my name.
Oh. Yeah, may have slipped up on that one, so I apologise for that.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
That was
Scratch that.
that's a DM slip. All
Just
right.
be
That's not
all
from
right,
the
all right.
legal
Just be
record.
honest. Just be honest.
Pretend like that didn't happen.
Hey, you've got to
You
be
call
honest.
me dear sweetheart, dear flower. He called me dear flower. He didn't call me Lily.
Yes. So, but we're always here to help. As I said, utmost cooperation at all times.
I like lean over to Antoine. I'm like, hey, you know these Lords Alliance guys better than we do. Like, is this normal? Should we just go or what?
It's a bit weird.
I'm not seeing anything, man.
Yeah. So he's taking us, or is he just gonna stand there?
Well, he's asking if he was where he wanted to go. If that's
Yeah. The council chambers. Well,
okay.
John,
So you are taken across the town. I'll just give you a little bit of an overview of some of the towns, so you have some idea of the size of this sort of stuff. It's a coastal fishing town, roughly of about 800 to 1,000 people, built on muddy lowlands where the lowlands meets the sea. The town has an unfortunate reputation called the Styes. One thing you'll notice is when you're walking there, all the stuff that you've heard about the Styes and how muddy and how dirty and how nasty it is, all the walkways you're walking on, which are made of seasoned wood, look like they've been cleaned, maybe even scrubbed pretty recently, as if to sort of keep them as clean as possible. You guys have been in Saltmarsh for a long time now, and you've been on the coast, especially like Al has been on the coast for his whole life, fishing, doing this sort of stuff. He's been around so many fishing places. There's no chaos around this place. There's no the harbour that you can see a few ships that are in. There's no mayhem. There's no sort of unloading of fish or unloading of or going out to dock, which is normally there's always something going on in sort of a port such as this. You are noticing that all the windows are shuttered, all the streets are empty. The silence is quite oppressive, only broken by distant waves and creaking timbers. It feels like a stage set rather than the town, waiting for the actors that have never really arrived. So as you are traveling, you're in the docks and harbour at the moment. So there's a few stone piers extended into the harbour, built from weathered grey granite. What you find here is the majority of the buildings in the Styes are made of wood. However, there are several houses and several larger structures which are made of the similar grey granite blocks. And there's a few larger piers and a few various areas which are also made with that sort of stuff. The fishing boats are moored but unmanned. Nets. Actually, Al, give me a perception check, please, as the fisherman here.
That'll be 26.
Yeah, you notice that as you're walking going past the docks and a few of the ships there, whoever pulled in those nets and left them in that state, anywhere you've worked on whatever boat you've had before, they would have been flogged. They would have been made to redo them. It was like, you're like, there's no way they were unraveling in a way that you'd expect to when they need to be thrown out. And even looking at them, especially with the number you got there, you're pretty sure that some of those nets are actually even damaged and should never have been stowed. They should have been repaired before they got stowed. So whoever stowed them wasn't checking them, and they stowed them like it's the first time they've ever stowed a net.
All vibes, no work.
I'm gonna go over and start fixing them and see how this weirdo reacts.
Okay. So
I'll say, hey, looks like somebody didn't put their nets away right. They must have been in a hurry. Don't worry, I'll fix it. And I'll go over and start straightening the nets.
okay. As he does it, he looks at you, and as he does that, he goes, ow, there's no need to do that.
Somebody has to. These are never gonna work in this state.
Yes,
I
you
get
see,
it.
They're out of Lord's Alliance compliances. If someone was to walk here, they could trip and fall in the drink. This is 32
OSHA
dash
violation for
14,
sure.
Lord's Alliance netting.
Take it up with the council, and I'm sure that they will set someone on this as soon as possible.
I'll wink at Al. I made that up.
As you do that, he turns to Anton and goes, I'm sure an officer such as you will be able to deal with this by the council members.
Should deal with what? Good pumpkin, harbinger,
Well,
and Q?
You were saying if this is not up to Alliance standards, but an
Yeah.
officer such as you will need to report this to the council.
Oh, for sure. Yes, of course. We're walking. We're rolling bullets.
So you Al, give me some. How are you mending the net?
Skillfully.
Are you doing it? Are you doing it manually or with like help from spells?
Oh yeah, no spells. This is Al's lane.
Okay,
So.
yeah, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Quite literally his swim lane.
Do I get advantage since this is what I've been doing?
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Sweet. 16. Sleight of hand. Dirty 20.
Okay, as you start to look at this, you start to unravel it. Instantly, you see that this has been torn. In fact, looking at it, it looks in certain places it's been cut. This is going to take you a little bit longer to repair than a small time would allow for this. It's your choice if you want to carry on doing this or you want to join the carry on with the party.
Al is definitely not going to get separated from the party. That sounds like a horrible idea.
Smart, Gary.
It's your choice. I'm giving you the option. It is completely Al's wheelhouse. Okay, so as you are you are taken outside the dock area, going into the low quarter at the moment. This is the part of the town that's attached to the docks. It's the poorest section of town, built on the lower lying areas where drainage is the worst. Even here, though, the mud has been scraped from the decks as if it was taken off to be. And looking around, it's been done really, really well, but doesn't make much sense because the rumors that you had about the Styes being covered in mud and horrible and this isn't what the reality is of your situation. So as you are taken around here, you are, I'll find the council chamber a minute.
Wish we had a better way to snoop around. All the other parties are super broken and have like 58 pets to go for. We are the pet.
Bove's
Right.
like, these people, they're acting strange. This is weird.
These are very weird.
Something's odd. Is there any way? Are their minds controlled or clouded? I don't know what's going on. Drugs?
Trying to see if I have
Just
anything
magic.
that'll
I wish
allow
I
me
did.
to.
Yeah, Lily would know if I've got. I can detect magic if you'd like me to give it.
I don't think I have it. I was looking for it
Yes.
earlier.
I want to
But
save
if
it
you
for
have
getting
it-
close to the
I know
council
nothing of it.
chambers. I
Yep.
want to cast as I get to the council chamber.
What do you want to cast?
Detect magic. Like I don't want to waste it back here with this guy that's clearly nuts. I want to do it when I'm
Clearly
It's
nuts.
more effect.
Okay. So I'll deal with that bit in a second. So first of all, the high street is empty as the rest of the town, but the wealthier stone houses have actual glass windows, small gardens, perfectly tended, streets pristine, not a soul visible. The council chamber sits in a small plaza, two-story stone building with Seaton's seal, an anchor and a fish, carved above the door. The double doors stand slightly open as if waiting for people to come. As you cast Detect Magic, you do sense slight abjuration magic in the air, but nothing that's pinpointing to a specific location. It just seems to be prevalent round. You know that is a very familiar magic that is used, very similar to the way like the aberrant energy feels, but it's aberration. So this is more abjuration based, but it's very similar.
I'll be like, Al, you taste that? It's a bit abjury in the air,
Absolutely.
but not
Abjury.
like abolethie, but a little bit abjury.
The
So be
J.
careful. Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so the door is currently ajar. What do you guys want to do?
The door is ajar. Let's turn it into a cup. Bonjour.
Okay, so as you push the door open, the chamber's interior is simple. 5 chairs arranged in a semicircle facing the entrance. 5 people sit there, hands folded. They all turn their heads as you enter. Not quite in unison, but pretty close. Then another, then a third. Pleasant smiles appear. The same smile that
like
you saw.
Stepford Council.
Yeah, the same smile. In fact, it's really similar to the same smile as the dock officer had. Now,
Are they in a
So they're
30-foot
being mind
radius of each other?
controlled.
Just...
I'll just describe each of them for you. One is, I'll give you the names just because it's easier for this, for your notes and stuff, but obviously you don't know their names quite at this point in time, but it's just easier. One is Mr. Dory. He is a warehouse owner. He's dressed in quite smart attire, well-dressed merchant. He's a middle-aged human. Next one is Councillor Vecht. Looks like a former ship captain, very weathered skin, slightly salt and peppered hair, very practical clothing. Next one is Master Wellish. He's an alchemist, stained ink on his fingers, chemical burns on his hands, sort of middle-aged human. Next one is Marna Moss. Looks like she's just dressed in rather, actually, it's black clothes. So it looks like she's recently in a mourning of some kind. It's the general thing around here. She looks quite well off though. Her clothes and her items seem to be reasonably well made. And then there's Thorm Saran, which is it's a guy dressed in quite working class type clothes, and you recognise that it's very similar to a lot of the people that wear in sort of fishery and stuff like that. So it looks like this might be the fishery guild representative. So as you come in, Dory turns to you, goes, welcome to Seaton. We have been, Vecht carry on the sentence, expecting you, Alliance investigators, yes, we're, then Wellish carries on, most eager to provide. Moss enters then, full cooperation with you and Cern. Efforts to assist Saltmarsh.
Yeah, okay,
Well,
so
that's-
creepy.
Yeah, that's great. Okay. So, when was your last conscious thought?
Are you asking that question, Anton?
I
Listen,
kind of want to.
Maybe we should ask him more like a more complex question to him to see if he can answer it, right? See if they can-
Yeah.
Maybe ask what's her nuts, the morning chick, why she's in mourning. See if she remembers.
I mean, but
That's
politely,
something
like,
I would ask, but
Yes. You appear to be in. Al, go for it. And I'm just you're part of the team. Be a big boy and just
you're dressed in sad people clothes. What's wrong? What happened?
as you do that, all 5 heads turn towards you, Al, and go, husband was unsuccessful in their quest, and you know what it's like, Al. Sometimes people just don't make it.
Maybe I know him. What was his name?
I can't think of one off the top of my head, but me, actually, I got a list. Give me a second.
Okay. Well, you said
Okay.
husband, which seemed kind of fishy, so I wasn't sure if that was like a clue. Like this
No,
chick
no,
doesn't
no.
even know what her husband's name was.
The
She
name of
has
the band
because.
was.
Hang on, I have got a list.
It was a
Curtain.
human name, a very human
It was
name.
a very human name.
Name was Jad.
Here we go.
Was that human? Jad. Yeah.
Beatram was my husband.
Well, he
He
definitely
sounds
doesn't
very
sound like
human.
an NPC. Right? Oh, very sad. Oh, may I offer you our condolences? And we are here. Was the result of the fatality of any strange goings on? Has there been any sanguines walking about? Any
When you say about Sahugan, they sort of go. They turn towards you and go.
are they all
Ha,
creepy head turning like at the same time?
not quite, but close enough. But very,
Ugh.
very close enough.
Ooh.
And they go, ah. Again, this is split up between all the voices. So they'll go, ah, yes, increased activity in deep waters. I was definitely not random. Coordinated movements, focused on Langgrace Folly, the underwater temple. They've been searching for something. Ooh, requires ancients to open. They've tested prisoners. The asylum has survivors.
Right? Well, this is good. We have a place to go to, the asylum. There are people who've have they made it to this underwater temple? The same temple.
And then they sort of go, location not clear. Not been found, temple. We just know it's near.
Oh, and the sanguine. Are they friends of yours? I look at everybody else like,
Mhm.
And as you do that,
Yeah.
you sort of say, no, we've had ancient run-ins with them for years.
good, good. Just checking. You
Okay.
know, because
Just
sanguines, they like to get inside your brain. You know, definitely not like you guys. You know, you seem like you have all your
we get
cerebral.
all the brains together.
Yeah, yeah.
So
All together as
obviously,
one.
obviously, as you were asking about what they were like as well, about your concern that the council chamber aren't quite all there, as I say, is that's what I'm reading from your the way you're describing things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see them. Obviously, because Al was the one that was raising this. They talking to you, say, "You're concerned." This is again, so it splits around all these conversations. When I say, well, unless I say so, are splitting around all the different people in a really quite cohesive way. Your concern is noted, but we are quite well. Everything is quite normal.
Hmm.
This
Can
is
we
fine.
assist you further? Can we assist you further?
Am I getting the sense that it's one person talking to me?
Oh yeah, that's my take.
Yeah. I am still have detect magic up, right? So I'm still feeling abjury in here, correct?
That yep, and you're seeing a fine abjuration magic going between each of them and just going off to some faraway port that you doesn't. It seems to dissipate as it leaves the room.
Oh, can we follow the line?
That's what I'm saying. It dissipate once it goes out of the room. It sort of
Okay.
dissipates and goes into different.
Oh. So, if you don't mind me asking, I'm like, it appears maybe you aren't in the room with me. Where are you? I'm
And
looking
as you
at
do,
really
as you say that, they sort of go, oh, magic detection is prudent. Through investigation, yields best results. Huh. Any other questions we can address?
Hmm.
Who
That
am I
didn't sound like an
talking
answer.
to right now?
Ah,
Who talks
my
like
name's
that?
my name's Dory, and the puts his hand out.
I do have a special question from the Lord's Alliance that I needed to speak privately with what did the yonder say, Miss Marla Moss? If I could just have a few moments alone, ask. We need to speak to people kind of individually.
They turn, they look at each other, then they turn to you. Anton. And they go, Lieutenant Hussard, I'm sorry. We are busy discussing council members' meetings at the moment. But if there's anything else we can help you with,
Yeah. Cool. So maybe we meet later for dinner, Miss Marla Moss. We've got some food on the ship we could have prepared, but
oh,
you could just let me know where we could meet later. It's your apartment.
they look at each other. They go back to you, and they're like, "Yes, we can arrange that. Where will you be staying?"
We're probably back on the boat.
We will.
what do
We
you
will
want?
send.
Yeah, on the
Here.
no, yeah, on the boat.
We will send word. What brings you to Seaton?
You know, we heard it was beautiful this time of year, and given the well swept dock and roads and walkways on the way here, we were not misled. It is very
Yeah,
tidy.
Al he loves your nets that you have here, your fishing nets. He thinks they're amazing.
As you say that, they go, thank you both.
Do they smell like they've been sitting here for a really long time? Like, do they look like they've been just?
Give me a perception check. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Roll some dice.
Man, I wish I could tell,
Oh.
but I've got a stuffy nose. Al, does it seem a little?
My rolling streak has ended. I
19.
rolled a 2, so that'll be a total of 10.
15.
Okay. Bove and Lily, whilst you're doing that, you do notice that it looks like they've been sat here for several hours.
Not days, but hours.
No, yeah, not days. They've not been. There's definitely no sort of ways of finding that out. But they've definitely been sat here for a while, as if they is expecting someone to talk to them.
Well, if you don't mind, maybe point us in the direction of this asylum of insane, and then we just maybe question some of the folks that escaped the watery temple.
Of course. And he points to the person that obviously you've entered with. They can show you the way if you wish to go that way. That's not a problem at all. We are here to help and full cooperation as always.
If you're going to be fully cooperative, Miss Moss, would you please come with us? Maybe we could talk on the way.
As you sort of say that again, they repeat in exactly the same words they used before about this is the business, we're staying here, we've got, it's identical down to the phrasing, down to the cadence, down to the everything of what they said to you.
There's no Dory, only Zool. Okay.
Was there somebody other than us that y'all were waiting for?
As you, they're like, oh no, we were expecting someone from Saltmarsh. And
Oh, so if the people from Saltmarsh are here, then what? What else are you waiting for?
We are the people from Saltmarsh.
Yeah, it's us.
we have other council members' activities to discuss, such as cleaning the docks, as you've noticed already. Takes quite a bit of effort. And we're just ensuring that everything in this wonderful town runs as smooth as it possibly can.
You know, if you were going for
Ow.
a third change, I think that you could go from Styes to Seaton to Stepford. I think that'd be a great branding change.
Beautiful place. Well,
Could,
you guys keep on keeping on.
could Al could Al look at
Fuck
could Al
off.
look at Marlena and say, "I'd really love it if you would show me the ships and cast compulsion on her and see if she."
Okay, so what's your actual expectation of this? Just so I know. So compulsion does.
Compulsion. Each creature of choice that I can see within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition. So basically, I'm trying to see if my charmed can override whatever creepy charmness is happening to her.
Heck yeah, brother.
Okay, so give me some. So what's your DC on your wisdom saving throw?
That is going to be 15.
Okay. As you cast the spell, all 5 heads turn towards you, Al.
That's it, and that's all creatures in range. So I'm going to cast it on everybody, so they all have to do a wisdom save.
Okay. A second.
Kind of net fishing here, trying to just catch one.
No. I see what you're doing. You're doing great. I'm standing behind Bove while he's doing this.
Yeah, I'm like,
As you do that, one of the so let me see. The alchemist eyes glaze over for about a second or so. You start to see a bit of a more human reaction. As you do that, though, the other 4 look at them, and the Welsh one just sort of like and falls to the floor. Ah,
Oh no!
Did you kill him?
feeling
magic,
I
magic
hope he's
again.
okay.
Oh, magic again. I understand the reasoning. Thorough investigation is normal, yields better results. But other questions can address, no?
Lily,
Is
that guy
it-
just passed out. Could you check him out, maybe?
Let me see what I can do.
You guys
First of
don't
all,
think
so
that
like
it's
she
just
knows about enough about like normal healing that she's gonna like check for a pulse on the carotid.
Oh,
He's
dead,
alive, right?
dead,
Oh, like dead.
dead.
Oh, these dudes are
What?
dead.
Oh, like not 0 hit points, but dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's an NPC. He didn't go to 0 hit points. He doesn't have death saving
Okay,
throws.
so I'm not gonna do
Does
scare the dog.
he seem like he's been dead longer than a few seconds?
No.
Does he seem like
still warm?
perhaps an hour or 2, or is he kind of
He's
cold,
still,
room temperature?
no, he's still warm. He's as if he's just literally just dropped dead.
Because potentially we unabjured them. Hey, I think they
Oh
need the
no.
abjure juice.
Now Al's really sad. I just killed that dude.
I'm sorry, I'm still
Hey,
looking at
they-
my stuff.
I mean, I'm not sad, but Al is.
Al, have you ever heard the story of how to make omelet? And I grabbed
wait,
him by the
okay, wait.
shoulder.
Pete, I would like to do Channel Divinity Turn Undead. I'm going to present my holy symbol against this thing.
Okay.
And
Yep.
see if it if it fails, then it's frightened. So if it runs away, it's a DC 14. So if it runs away,
Yep.
then it's undead.
As you do that, you channel is perfectly normal. Everything happens the way that you expect it to do, and there's 0 reaction from anything in this room.
Okay, so none of them are undead. They're just like dead. Like
Well,
suddenly
they're-
dead, dropped out of a
Well,
heart attack
they
or
killed that guy.
something.
They
They
killed
alive?
that guy because he popped loose.
No, he's
They-
dead.
Yeah.
No. I want to check the other ones. Do they have a heartbeat? Just want to
As you get, so they look at you and go, Lieutenant Cussard, how can we help you?
Oh,
Hold still.
also, as Lord's Alliance, we do health and welfare checks. And then just 1 second, and I'm just gonna put my fingers like right here, like.
Okay, can I have a medicine
Wait.
check from you, please, just to make sure you get that in the right place?
Uh,
Can I do that to the person next to whoever he's touching?
oh
Can I
wow,
do that to the person
I
next
have
to
a
him?
+4, so that's 16. That's 17.
Yep. Okay. You guys, what did you get, Lily?
9 plus 6, 15.
15. Okay. You guys have been around enough people to know about sort of the way people under any level of stress, their heart rate gets elevated and all this sort of stuff. These are running at a perfect sort of 55 beats a second, as if they are not phased in the slightest about anything that's happened here. But they're definitely standard movements with no wobbles
Okay.
on their heart.
I'll look at Al and Bove. Okay, search the room. We'll just investigate the
Alright.
room. I'm gonna open up drawers and stuff. Like, okay, okay, guys, we get this. This is not Lords Alliance protocol to be zombie hawks. It says right here in the manual
Not
under
allowed to
34
be.
Tech 2.
I was
I
gonna
wanna
go
read
to
the
the guy,
wall.
the dead guy.
Yeah, I want to read the walls, see if there's any parchment papers, and just want to check the desk, see if there's any writing and stuff like that. Just
Yeah.
like
Check for
notes and
passages,
journals and
maybe.
stuff.
Okay. Okay, so as you start to look around, so Al, you look at the person first. You go through, you look at his equip. You have a little look down. Again, they all look at you. Al, what are you expected to find?
I don't know what to expect, but I know you guys are weird, and this guy is dead, and you don't care.
Death comes to all of us.
Not while you're sitting at a table, just talking. This isn't normal.
I mean, sometimes, but not like this. This is
And
weird.
people care. People care when it
Did he
happens.
have a family or a cat?
We would like to go offer our condolences to the family and/or cat.
As you start searching around as well, they also go right. Well, as I said, full access, nothing to hide. Please examine everything. We will wait. We can even wait outside if you prefer.
Nah, you're good. And I'm just ripping drawers open, reading every, you know what I mean, like bit of parchment I can find. I want manifests. I want logs, all of the things. Logs,
Okay, give me an
manifests.
investigation check then, please.
Okay.
I'll bardically inspire him.
How much?
I don't remember. How
It's a
much was it?
D8 at your level. It's a D8.
It's a D8. He was wrong.
That's 24 plus 24. 0.
Okay. So you go through and you find let me just
26.
find some. Let me see.
Oh, we found stuff. He's in the book.
Yeah, he's found some stuff. I'm just trying to get my notes so I can make sure I tell you the right stuff without getting it wrong. Okay, so as you're going through, you find various maps, various council note meetings, various sort of stuff you've got on there. And with your amazing role you got, you notice that about 50, going through all the various logs, there's loads of different logs all the way through. About 15-ish days ago, you can see the council note minutes, and they are written in 5 different hands with 5 different signatures, all discussing about what's happening and various disagreements between various parties. Just as you've been at council meetings before, and you know that no one ever agrees with everything in the council meeting. That's completely bollocks. It's like there's always one guy trying to get one up on the other guy, etc., etc. And that 15 to 16 days ago, that is a perfectly normal what happens on these council minute notes. About 15, 16 days ago, though, it went from a standard sort of like 5 or 6 page documents with lots of different things and lots of arguments, disagreements and stuff, to a single page document. All 5 signatures look identical with identical handwriting. No disagreements recorded. Unanimous voting on everything. Content sort of approved increased cooperation through strategic initiatives, allocate resources to the asylum to understand bloodlines, authorize Hemlock Pit Laboratory to enhance operations.
What were we doing 15 days ago?
15 days ago, you had just finished doing all the work at the lizard folk type area. You had just done that area and figured out what was happening.
And we hadn't been attacked yet.
So this was roughly right before the Sahugan attack on Saltmarsh?
It would have been about a week before the Sahugan attack on Saltmarsh.
It was coordinated. Brilliant. I'll say say aloud, you know what I mean? To where is the laboratory?
As you say that, they say, Officer Keel will take you, no problem, if that's where you wish to go.
I look at the guys, asylum or laboratory? Are two places.
One is called one is basically called the asylum, and one is called the Hemlock Pit, which is where the
Hemlock?
laboratory is. Yep, Hemlock Pit.
That's not good. The pit of
Let's-
poison.
Let's go
And
there.
you recognise going through that for the past. So you've got. So the recent maps, you've got a circle to the east. Let's make sure I get that right. No, sorry, west, to the west of Seaton, a big red circle around saying this is the area of Landgrave's Folly, which is the temple, ancient structure, sealed entrance, access required.
Okay.
And then all throughout the notes now from point onwards is discussions between testing residents and learning and testing so testing residents that end up in the asylum and testing them at the laboratory in the Hemlock Pit.
Yikes.
You don't know what they're
It's a
testing for
bedlam.
from this, and you don't know what they're looking for. It's very much just repeated day in day out of various things. They're not getting it doesn't seem to be recording anything here. They're just as if they're just going through the motions of running the town.
I mean, they were at least a little successful given that they've got their like Stepford Council here.
Yeah. Seems the worst of the weevils is at the laboratory, but there seems to be some folks that might be needing our assistance in the prison.
Asylum, not prison.
Fine.
Asylum.
Asylum
Oh,
first, it sounds like.
For sure.
Potato, potato.
Well, we should see if it's up to code, and I'll grab the book that doesn't have any rules in it to make sure codes.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course, Lieutenant Hazard. We will comply with any alliance activity.
We could probably use that part to our advantage, right?
Right.
Alliance activity.
We must test all of your health potions while we're here too. And if you have any magic weapons, you need to please bring them to me.
Right? It is time for your quarterly
Time
testing.
to lend them to
Please
us.
hand them over.
Yeah.
I'll also
You
need
guys-
to see all of your forms documenting every piece of magical equipment that you've taken in over the last 14 days. 14, right? 14 days.
It's sort of been
Just so that we
magic.
know.
Make sure the magic's good.
This is your magic item salve. You want to make sure that's done before the actual inspection.
Okay, so as you with that, especially with that DC that you got, you also find just you piece together a few different things because obviously that I got reward what you rolled for that one. Well done, Mr. Anton. So
and the albacore. He gave me
yeah,
an 8.
so give you a full 8. God, that's cheating. Stop doing that, Mr. Bard. Okay, stop. None of this anymore. Right. Okay. So you've got like a day. You piece together a few things. So if I cut and paste this into our chat so you can see it, just making sure I have nothing in there that's. Give me a second. Got to make sure I don't give you away too much stuff because it'd be no fun for you then. So you get the first 12 days of the various things pieced together. And just chuck this into our chat so you can keep it for your notes because it's just a bit easier. So basically you get day 1, which is a coordination achieved, council is aligned, operations must commence. Day 3, testing protocol established, subjects acquired. 47 candidates identified from population records. And then day 5 to 12, so sequential testing, all negative results, genealogical analysis continues.
Who is the
They're trying to
individual
find the
that's doing the
bloodline.
genealogical testing?
Sorry, what was that, Al?
So it sounds like they're trying to find specific bloodlines.
Yes, it does.
Who? Is there a doctor we should go see at the definitely not prison asylum?
As you asked that question, there is. Let's get the name for you.
The name is Thousand Tooth. If it's any less, more than a normal 36 teeth, let us know. However many.
Nope.
It's an unreasonable amount of teeth. Man, we broke the DM on this one.
No, I just got to find where it is.
Smart.
The name. Dr. Trantor. Trantor.
Okay. And this individual works at the asylum, I presume?
Oh yes, he's instrumental into ensuring people are safe.
From what?
Okie dokie.
Lots of problems around here there were before. Creatures scare, but more is internal. They're when they fail the test, some react badly.
Oh, well, what is the test? I am well versed in medicine. I would love to know more about the testing that you're conducting. I would love to know what your protocols are.
They
What
say,
is
talk to
your,
Dr. Trantor. He knows all this. He knows all this. We're just council members. It's above our level to know. Dr. Trantor at the asylum, and Officer Kel can take you there if you need to.
Well, I
Harbin.
suppose we should wander that way.
Well, I'll look at the guys like,
Eventually.
okie dokie. I want to, when we go outside, whisper to Albacore. You know what I mean? Like, would you ever, like, if you had the ability, would you like to, scout ahead? Would you think that'd be real cool? You'd like to do that? Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
You also got from the last document that you find that they have traced back 60 bloodlines. They have tested 47 of them. 13 still to go. They don't name any of the bloodlines. They just know there's 13 more to test.
So if I ask, are we any of them? The answer is we don't know yet.
That is. You can always test
But I'm
yourself.
going to write that down for a question.
I don't want them testing me.
No, I'm not going to ask them to test me. I would just say, hey, if this is a bloodline that you were testing, what was the result? My bloodline, obviously.
As you're there, I think as you wish to ask these wonderful, independently operated council members.
yeah. Nope. As I leave, I'll be like, well, ciao, Dories. And just
Stories.
yeah.
Give me a second. Okay, so council chamber. So as you leave the council chamber, because there's always fun that happens when people leave. As you sort of
Is
finish,
there?
they sort of go, as we said, we recommend that you either investigate the Hemlock Pit for information on the investigation, or the asylum for survivors' testimonies. Both locations provide information of what you seek. As ever, the council, we provide full cooperation. The 4 remaining stand, not quite at the same time, but pretty much. As you leave, you see the council members resume their seats. You know, dum, 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 all turn and look at each other and smile.
That's not creepy at all.
Yeah.
I'm going
Back
to,
away.
as they get into the boat, I want to turn the corner
Boat.
and take a
No,
knee.
we're in the council.
You're in the
Let's get
council
into the
chamber, so
boat.
you
Yeah.
you don't need to go into a boat to leave the council chamber.
Yeah, I would like to leave the council chamber.
Okay, yeah. As you leave the room, yep. Is Officer Kel is waiting there for you, and he sort of goes, "Do you have what you need now? Do you wish to go to anywhere other places?"
I think we're going to the asylum. Can you point it out?
As he does that, he turns around and you see a 2-story building to the east of town, one of the larger stone-built buildings over that way.
You guys, asylum or the laboratory? What do you guys think?
Asylum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
asylum.
Okay. I would like to walk around the corner with Albert as they're getting into the boat.
Sorry, you keep saying getting into the boat.
Oh, isn't this like a sea town? Imagine we're like in Venice.
No,
That's how
there's
I'm
basically
imagining.
there's all walkways all the way around, so you can walk around all the whole town. You don't need to get into boats to go between buildings.
Oh, got it. This
Okay, so you go around the corner, so you take Al off. What do you want to say to Al?
nothing, because we are on solid ground.
Well, you're on piers.
So basically, we just got like boardwalks everywhere above
Yep.
the water,
Yeah,
and then the
boardwalks everywhere.
buildings are attached to the boardwalks.
Gotcha.
That's correct.
I can see how the map is and how like Tim would have pictured it
Yeah.
the other way. Like, oh, yeah, okay.
That was my bad if I didn't explain it properly, and I apologize. Don't beat
Yeah,
the DM.
I was picturing Smog's Lake Town. Like,
Oh yeah, nice. Yep. The Hobbit.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why they spent so long scrubbing and cleaning these sidewalks for everyone to walk around and not get muddy and keep it clean and safe, and making sure everyone is a perfectly happy and lovely day at Seaton.
Okay.
Smile.
They're definitely not prison asylum.
So you're going towards the asylum, are you? Okay.
Wondering what this Dr. Trantor has done to the town.
Okay, so as you start to approach, the asylum is just outside the lower quarter. The lower quarter, as we said earlier, is the more sort of poorer area of Seaton. Lots of wood, lots of areas that look like they've been relatively repaired over the past 15 days or so. Let's just say the walkways are a lot more put together than you would probably have thought they would have been. The odd new bit of timber has been added. As the asylum, as you go, it squats on the edge of the low quarter like a stone toad. 2 stories of grey granite, small barred windows, moss growing thick on the north wall, Above the entrance is carved in weathered stone, "Welcome home." The irony isn't lost on you. This is where Seaton sends its, let's say, unfortunates, the mad, the sick, the inconvenient.
For
A
the whole
charitable, yeah, the charitable institution they call it. As you've already alluded to, and you may have Freudian slipped this. Some may call this a prison, but it's an asylum.
Bedlam.
Knock, knock, knock.
Okay. So, as you knock at the entry, a woman in a slightly stained white uniform appears at the doorway. Pleasant smile, nurse's cap slightly askew. Her hands are clean, but the apron has sort of old sort of bits of blood and stains on it type things. Ah, welcome investigators. Dr. Tranter has been expecting you. Please just come in. I'm happy to cooperate.
It's funny how they all say that, but I don't think they are. Weird.
So,
I feel like broken Anton. Look at him. I've broken him.
Yeah.
Buffering.
Can I?
okay.
From this,
As we
because
walk
the way
in-
the way you're acting, can I have an insight check from all of you, please? And I'll come to you in 1 second, Anton.
At 20. 20.
If
Okay,
you
so-
couldn't hear me echoing over him, I did not, in fact, get a 20.
What did you
This
get?
is going in jail. I got a 1.
Oh, okay. Lily, I'll ignore you for now. Right. Al, what did you get?
12.
Okay.
Both
Both you
on
got
my
20
page.
something.
I did. I mentioned his good rolls, and then that was it. Like, oh, you're doing
Anton-
great.
And Anton, what did you get?
A 9.
Okay. So both. Weirdly, you're the only one that thinks this is a little bit unusual. The other three are like perfectly normal. This is a nice lady. She's absolutely fine. You, on the other hand, you're like, she's talking very similar to the council members, very similar cadence, very similar thing. The blood stains on her aprons are old as well, like days or weeks. Doesn't look like she's changed clothes. And as if she was standing there waiting just to talk to somebody that would knock on this door.
Like they knew we were coming. Like
And
we're
Anton, you had
all
to hand up.
connected.
Okay. This may take. As we're walking to the door, I'm going to step backwards, pushing Albacore behind kind of the wall, and I'm going to cast polymorph on him, turning him into a mouse.
And I'm gonna haul ass down the hallway away from this creepy lady.
Okay. You can do that. We'll get to you. We'll get to Mr. Mouseman in a minute then, okay? Right.
Good luck, buddy. You guys hear me?
Like after seeing that, could I like kind of try to distract her a bit so she definitely doesn't look the way of where a mouse could be going?
Oh, she
No
doesn't seem to be
peripheral?
paying attention in the slightest.
Oh, okay.
As she does do that though. She looks at Anton and goes, "Ah, I thought there would be 4 of you."
4. And I look around all confused and I look at them like she's crazy. 4? Like, 4?
I would have,
I'm
like,
just
I wish
kidding.
I had it memorized, but the speech from when they get to the elven forest area. 4 there were, but
Yeah.
now there are 3.
I want to
Where
say
is Gandalf?
maybe it's because I'm so big you thought it was 4.
That guy. What he said.
Oh, doesn't count. There are 4.
There are 4, yeah. There are 4.
Okay. As Anton, as you are there, just make sure is he actually in hearing distance, or just wait a couple of
Oh.
seconds? Otherwise, I don't want Anton to miss out
We got another
something.
casualty. Fell from the table. Oh, there he is.
Okay, Anton, as you obviously you casted the spell and all that, you do get she turns to you and says, magic activity in the asylum is restricted, if you please.
Oh, I'll just
Really?
look at her non-responsive, like, oh, magic activity in the asylum is not permitted, if you please.
Ah, good. Well done for repeating. I'm sure you understand.
I have a little mouse. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is there, just trying to go to where the map is at the moment. Right. So you guys, let's deal with you guys first of all, then go to the little mouse person after. She goes, do you wish me to take you to the doctor?
Oh, for sure.
You are taken across, obviously the maps I gave you, Tim. If you could get them to, give me a second to just make sure I call out the right one. They take you across a couple of rooms, through the big meeting rooms and a few areas with various large tables, and you are taken into room. Give me a second.
Pull it out of the map and scrolling up. If you want to just point at it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing at the moment. Just trying to call out the map myself.
Nice map.
I was gonna say I really like the lighting effect, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Is that
Tim's.
like a filter on your light or what?
No,
That's
it's
dope.
a little Halloween light that makes the wavies.
You're taken through
Cool.
room 9, room 6, taken a left, and you've gone into room 5.
Okay, one sec.
Does that make sense, Tim?
If it's on the map, I can.
I know. I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
making sure.
Yeah, I got you. I can find room 5.
Right. As you're doing that, Mr. Mouse, where are you going? Obviously, you're currently in a room with a big table, and you've just been entered here from with the nurse. The nurse has gone directly opposite the main entrance, through doors, and they're disappearing. You're in a room at the moment where there is an exit to the left and an exit to the right, and 2 doors to the north.
I'm gonna randomly pick a hallway that I haven't seen the lady go down, and we didn't come through already, and go down it until I see a door, and then go
Okay,
under
so
it.
that means you're going east is probably the best option for you then.
Okay.
So you're
East it
going.
is.
So you go east. As you go in there, you go into a corridor, and the corridor's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors on it. 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and 1 right in front of you.
I'll go down whatever one I get to first.
Okay, first door is the one on the left. Right.
All right, left it is. I'm gonna cautiously kind of squeak my little squeaky nose underneath it and look before I commit to going in.
Okay. So as you look under here, you notice here that there's a shelves filled with bandages, medicines, surgical tools. Everything is neatly organized. Labels. Whoever wrote this is like pretty anal on the stuff. Everything is written in impeccable handwriting. In fact, give me a perception check whilst you're there.
Come on, don't bove me.
Oh.
Oh.
Aw.
I rolled a 6, so 14.
Okay, with that, you notice that all the labels are in identical handwriting and look like they've been replaced in the last 15 days.
All right. So no humans are
No, it's just it's a medical supply room.
on to the next door.
Just medical supplies that have all been replaced in the last since shit got weird.
Okay, and the next one is room. Okay, room 12. You find cabinets lining the walls. As you look up, you've got the classic A to B, C to D, E to F, and all the way around the room, all the way through, right the way to Z. You recognize this would be some type of patient records.
Hmm. And everything is nice and neat, tidy, put away.
Oh,
nothing's laying
it's
out.
like this is like mwah, this is whoever's done this is like they are the admin's assistant of the dreams are made of. As if why would you put things away wrong or in the wrong place? It's pointless. This is perfectly orderly, as everyone always has. There's never any papers just left out randomly in places. Honest. But this is probably too orderly for you. You're looking at it going, this is like extremely efficient.
No human is that good.
Is
No elf
there
is that
anything
good either.
Is there anything you want to look at? Do you want to see if you can get into any of the records? 'Cause I know you're a mouse, which is the slight problem.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if there's anything left out that I could actually look at.
Unfortunately,
Uh,
not. This is like
Okay. Yeah, I'll move on.
okay. Next room. Next room is 17. Okay, the next two rooms on this area are just storage rooms with medical waste, old equipment, broken restraints, sort of stained sort of clothes, nothing of value at all, but makes your skin crawl when you're hit. It's literally those just it's like where they just dumped bloody rags and bloody sort of restraints and various things like that.
So not uber organized, the opposite. Complete
Yep,
chaos.
just chucked in here. And the next room is actually so all this area. You've basically the 5 rooms that are in this area are the medical supply room, another medical supply room, 2 areas that are just full of stuff that just has been dumped there, and the records room. And whilst you're doing that, we'll now go back to the rest of the party because they are doing something else. Okay. Find his page.
There's no real spoiler if I like scroll out the map, right?
No,
He's been
none at all.
handling around. Okay.
This is perfectly fine.
Okay.
So as you are escorted into his office, this is a surprisingly normal office, desk with paperwork, bookshelf with medical texts, windows overlooking a courtyard. The man sits behind the desk, hands folded, and a pleasant smile on his face, as everyone seems to have here. Ah, welcome investigators. I have been expecting you. How may I assist the Alliance efforts? The guy behind the stage, he's a middle-aged human male wearing a blood-stained medical coat. Looks like he's got bags under his eyes, look like he's been working to the bone trying to help people, but he's still functioning.
Was there a medical emergency going on? You seem to be covered in a bit of blood.
Yeah.
You need any help?
We've been investigating the contamination and various areas. We're doing research for the council have asked us to look into some blood compatibility studies, statistical analysis of coastal bloodlines. 47 tested so far, and he starts to go all inconclusive on results, unfortunately.
Does he seem like an automaton type guy as well? Is he
He's
smiley face?
he's not quite the cadence of the other guys, but he is still smiling in the exact same smile as the other guys.
Ah,
What kind of compatibility are you seeking within the bloodline? I'm a bit of a scientist myself.
Well, we're trying to find some blood that resonates with the patterns against a specific signature, a template, if you will. There's a device that's down in the folly that we are trying to identify its use, and all the evidence points to a certain bloodline that would help us resonate and find this out, and everything's failed so far.
You said it was a device that you have that you're trying to attune to?
Yes.
Do you know what the name of the bloodline is, or is that something you're still seeking?
Yeah, we're still Mr. Dory at the Hemlock Pick maintains the records. He performs the statistical analysis, identifies high probability candidates, and then we test them here for compatibility, but so far
Was that all you
unsuccessful.
test?
Yes, that's what we've been testing so far. That's what I've been instructed to do by the council.
Do an insight test on him. Insight check.
Of course you can.
But so far unsuccessful,
So
7.
far, yes.
despite 47 candidates. Is
Yeah.
there anything that
rolled a
indicates that
7,
the
so.
those candidates might come from without rather than within?
Well, all we know is we are looking for families that have had continuous coastal residence over multiple generations.
Ah, interesting. Very interesting.
I'm sure if you talk to Mr. Dory, he can assist you more in the location and the identification of any ancestral bloodlines. We are just that is out of my remit, and we just deal with the subjects based on his findings.
Very well. I think we will go chat with him next. Thank you.
Is there anything else we can do whilst we're here? Again, a full cooperation with Alliance members as always.
So Pete above the table here.
Yep.
Kara is too dumb to think of something that she would want to ask, but I have a +6 to medicine. If I roll above a certain thing, can you give me a little hint of something that I should ask?
Of course you can.
Okay. 14 plus 6, dirty 20.
Okay. You when you start to do this, you start to ask him about the testing and what's happening and what's the outcomes of the failed candidates and the failed things. So you find about he sits there and he says about bouts of depression, bouts of madness, burns along hands and up arms are the most common issues. But we have several candidates within these. If you wish to talk to any of them.
Oh, if it's okay with you, I think just a moment to speak with some of the ones that don't display those things and would otherwise perhaps be good candidates. That would be lovely if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. As I said, our books are open and our information is available for all, especially from one from the Alliance.
Yes, we're definitely with the Lord's Alliance, and I
Yes,
look
of
over
course.
at Antoine and
yeah.
You're using the wrong eye. You can see
oh,
that.
sorry.
Would definitely
Antoine
like a
here.
tour of your
Lieutenant.
facility. If it is
I
all
believe
possible.
Lieutenant Hussard of the Lords of Alliance would like a tour, right? Lieutenant
Yes.
Hussard?
That'd be great. Yes. Take a look at the facilities, see if our friends from Waterdeep can add any more supplies or anything like that. Just make sure everything's up to code.
Yes,
Okay.
everything's above board.
A little bit, yeah.
So as you guys are taken around, you're taken around the small cells to the north end of this building. Mostly they're small rooms, iron bed, bolted to the floor, chamber pot, barred windows, recently vacated, most of them. There's just a few people left there. Sheets have been stripped, and like a faint smell of some strong sort of soap type, like it's been disinfected and sort of cleaned properly. In one of the rooms there, you find an elderly woman sits on the bed, hands folded, staring at the wall. When you enter, she turns. You recognise the smile, actually, and goes, "Ah, may I assist you?"
I recognize the smile. Who is it?
You all recognise the smile, as every single person in this town is giving you the exact same
Smile.
smile at the
Oh, that
moment.
smile.
Okay. Yep.
Fudge. Hi, Dory. And I'll just keep walking by. So wait a
Hi,
minute.
Barbie.
Dory, and I'm going to speak to this thing. Dory, Mr. Dory, is this one of the bloodlines that's been here for a few generations?
He looks up at you and goes, "It's nice, my room. Do you wish to stay?"
Okay. I'll leave the door open. Okay. All right.
No.
Shoot.
Okay. Next room. As you look, there's a middle-aged man huddled in the corner, arms wrapped around his knees, rocking side to side. Can I have some perception checks from you three people, please?
18.
10.
14.
Okay, yeah. So Lily and Anton, you recognise absolute terror in his eyes, like literal scared out of it, is absolutely petrified. As he
So,
looks
like,
up at you,
oh,
yeah, he sees you, scrambles to the door. Please, I'm not sick. They took me from the docks, said I matched a profile. I don't. They tested me, but I'm wrong. They won't let me go. You see burns all the way up his arm on his right arm.
doctor, we'd like to speak with this individual. Definitely.
He just turns and goes, "Ah, if you wish to." And the doctor just turns around and goes back into his room.
Opens door. Hello.
As you do that, the guy jumps right at you, holding you as tight as you possibly can. "Take me out of here! Take me out! Don't put me back in that room! I can't stay here! I can't stay here!"
I'll remove him from Antoine. Like, let go of my friend, or I'll hug you.
Uh, uh, please, look,
Does he feel like he actually belongs in an asylum, or like does he seem genuine?
give me a medicine check because you're a medical professional.
We have one of those though.
16.
Yeah, he just physically looks completely run down, as if he's been not sleeping much for the past few days. He's sounding a little bit sort of all over the place, but again, that could be lack of sleep. But he is absolutely terrified.
What is
Yeah.
what's scary? What scares you more than this place? What is scary?
Have you not talked to these people?
Yeah, they're a bit guy smiley, a bit weird.
Oh, please, just take me out of here. I'll do anything you want. Anything.
Is the source of what's making them all work together, because it doesn't seem like you're working with them. Why is that?
No idea. No idea. Everyone just. All I know is that they're looking for. They keep on talking about old bloodlines, coastals, generations in the same around here. They got lists. They've names. They dragged my name up on this list and said you've been here for the past 7 or 8 generations. Oh, they take you underwater. They make you put your hand in this device, and that's the pain. The
What does
pain was
device look like?
Oh, it's a stone wall with a hole with some runes. They put your hand in it, and the pain. Oh, the pain! that was the last thing I remembered. Then I woke up here and they won't let me out. I don't know how long ago that was.
Was it in this town or is it in the valley?
Underwater is all I know.
Do we have any books or anything on us that can like have runes that kind of mimic this?
You maybe draw the room.
To be honest, he honestly, you can roll insight. You don't really need to. He's not telling you. He's not lying. He actually can't remember all that sort. He just remembers being dragged down there, put his hand into this hole, and pain. He's
Well, maybe
He's
Dr.
definitely.
Trantor can tell us where this wall with the ruins are.
He says, but no, Dory takes them down somewhere, and they bring them back when they've passed or failed. I don't know that element. Sorry.
Okay. Has Albacore found anything? He's searching like every room. Is he still ripping and running? No
Yep.
secret
Al,
doors.
you're going to store some more rooms, Al, whilst you're here.
Yep.
So you are going round sort of 15. So as you enter out that area, you go across the way. You find a room with stairs going down and 2 guards outside it.
The guards look like crazy pod people.
Well, they're not talking to you, so it's very hard to tell if they're crazy pod people.
They don't just
What
stand
room-
around with that weird smile.
No,
What room
they're
is found?
actually give me a perception check.
11.
They
No,
are
13,
both stood.
sorry.
Yeah, they are both stood there. They don't seem to be moving much or talking much. Is all you get from that roll.
Does it look like uh does it look like they are paying attention? Like maybe a little mouse could squeak by them and run down the stairs?
No, they look like they're just staring ahead.
All right, I'm gonna try to seek cover and stealthily work my way down these stairs.
Okay, give me a stealth check with
While,
advantage
while
because
also
you're.
thinking to myself, holy shit, I'm getting far away from my party.
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, I could roll a 1 and a 2.
Oh. Oh. I'll say it again. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a 8 for my stealth check.
Just checking. You got polymorph, didn't you?
I did.
Just got to read a spell a minute. I've got to see what's because polymorph. Do you turn into that creature, don't you?
That's right.
So you're not actually yourself.
Yeah, I don't get like the bonuses and stuff.
Maybe a mouse is stealthier than me. A mouse would
No, I'm
definitely
just
roll better than me.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out something. Mate. Okay, fine. As you make that you make a bit more noise than you planned on doing, is the polite term of putting this. You do not quite as stealthy as you want. Both these people turn, look down, and one of them goes, "Ah, it's Al."
What?
Well, I'm a mouse.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna go for it. I'm running down the stairs.
Okay. As you
Mice
run
are
down the
fast.
stairs, yep. As you run down the stairs, you see these 2 coming down after you. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, there is a big, solid door with no gaps on it at the bottom of
No
the door.
gaps. That's impossible.
That's impossible.
Okay.
Can you-
Well,
Can I have, whilst they try to grab you, because obviously you're a mouse at the moment, can I have an escape artist roll from the mouse, please?
All this is happening,
roll.
and we have no idea.
Yeah, we're not even.
roll a die.
I put a child.
putting a child in danger.
I rolled a 9.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
I had some good rolls to start with, and then somebody had to mention it.
I know. Who would
Now
have done
all my
that?
dice are ruined.
Jerk face.
After a few scrabbles of you trying to get away and you manage to sort of climb away, one of the guys grabs you, fully picks you up.
I just fight him.
You can do.
All I
Give
got
me
left.
an attack roll with disadvantage, please, because you're restrained.
That'll be a 1.
Oh no, Al!
You're taken up and you are dropped inside a cage and locked.
I want to formally apologize to Gary. Not saying anything. I apologize. Won't happen again.
Damn it. Literally, he was like, "Oh man, you're rolling fire tonight." And I was like, "Yeah, that means when something happens, it's gonna go to shit." And sure enough, the next roll
It
was
went to
like a 2. It just went to hell from there.
Okay. Just to
Oh man.
off above the table here, out of DM character here and all this sort of stuff. Obviously, polymorph's going. Polymorph lasts, what is it, an hour?
Yep.
Right. The only person that can stop polymorph is the caster, not the person it's been cast on. Just to point that out, just to say, obviously at the moment, no one knows Al's been captured.
Fantastic.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
It did. It did.
The risk I took was calculated, but damn, am I bad at math.
Right.
Oh. Oh.
Shit.
Can I? So are these guys like standing there watching me, or do they go back to their post?
They go back to their post, but you are in a metal, very fine meshed cage that you've been dropped in on top and it's been shut.
Okay. Can I take a gander, see if there's any gaps or levers? I'm smarter than a mouse, so
You can certainly try. Give me, let's roll an investigation check.
What room is he in?
oh,
Hang on, just so I can tell Tim.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
He is in room
Curse has been
18.
broken.
He is in room 18.
Oh wow. Okay.
Sorry, not 18. Sorry, the one that's L on the first floor. Sorry, the one that's L on the first floor. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, with that roll, you look and you go through. You do a bit of ninja-ifying, sort of climbing up and going up, hangman by a mouse as you're at the top there. You can see that there is a big metal lever at the top that's on the outside. You can't seem to get your hand in to move it in any shape or form, but you feel that it would be reasonably easy to move if you're on the outside. And
Okay.
bigger than a mouse.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a big cage you've been put in, because obviously they didn't expect a mouse to get in here, but they were doing it just to contain sort of various things. And it's not something that you can actually. It looks like it's been pretty well maintained, as if it's designed to catch, or not catch, designed to hold pests of various sizes.
And you say it's a pretty big cage. How big is it in relation to how big, say, a halfling is?
It would be extremely uncomfortable as a halfling, but you
Okay.
would probably be okay. But it would be tight.
Okay.
If not, it might when you come out of it, it might sort of deform slightly as the halfling is formed inside, type thing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna see if I can find a soft spot and start chewing on it. I don't know. I don't care about my little mouse teeth, so
No. And as you're doing that, chewing the metal, obviously getting a little bit of taste of metal in your mouth, because hey, that's fine. we'll go back to the rest of the party. Guys, what are you guys doing? You've just you've got Martin. He's introduced. He's there. He wants to be taken out of this place. You are currently in room 9, which is at the top floor, the top area 9. And there's a couple of 9s in here, so ignore the numbering. But the cell 9 in the top right-hand corner, Tim.
Yep.
So that's where you are at the moment. And Martin's sort of. Do you have any questions for him or anything?
I sense danger. Just kidding.
I want to ask the doctor if he can take us downstairs.
Yeah, I think we want to confront the doctor if we can.
Do you know there's a downstairs?
Yeah, he mentioned it. He said he took us down.
Oh,
So-
Martin said these took. Yep.
Yeah, I want to see the doctor and be like, can you take me to where either the wall is with the symbols or the downstairs? Because we want a complete tour of the too.
Yes, the Lord's Alliance is very thorough and requires a full inspection.
Doctor's like, for your safety, downstairs is off limits to non people that's been assigned to this asylum. I'm sorry. This is where the failed subjects go.
Okay. Well, wherever that door is, let us know where we can't go. As we do the inspection, you make sure you tell us we're going in the wrong way and we can't go that way, you know?
Of course, I will show you the rest of the.
Can I look at him and be like, look, I am a healer of some renown. I have dealt with yada yada yada, including mental wounds. And as a representative of the Lord's Alliance, I hereby demand that I be let into this area, and I will assure you that my party will be safe, and you have my guarantee for that. Should I fail my guarantee, that's on me, not them. Persuasion roll?
Yeah,
Or
give me a persuasion.
medicine roll?
I
Give
cast
me a-
HIPAA on you.
You cast what? You cast what? You cast what?
HIPAA.
HIPAA is health protected information, blah blah blah.
Hippocratic
Basically,
oath or something. Yeah.
it's protecting your medical information. All right. That is persuasion, right?
Yep.
15.
As you do that, he says like, I have other work to do, but you can walk around and find yourself. There is an entrance in the south, and the guards will not let you in, but that is the way you'll need to go. And you see him just turn round and head back towards his desk.
We should check
I'm
on
gonna
the
walk
security.
south.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get on the guards.
Okay.
Or somebody is, and I look at both.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Because-
persuasion doesn't work, his metal fist
Intimidation.
will.
Okay.
I'd be like, do you like being in one piece?
So you got your hand up. Is that your hand up, Al, or is that something else? Just to make sure.
That's just
Nice.
me.
I just want to make
be
sure. I just want to make sure I wasn't ignoring. Look, see, look, it's the problem with being remote and that. It's like, is that
Mhm.
right? Okay.
Is it metagaming for me to cast message to check on Al? Because I probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, exactly.
Now-
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're not
Okay.
allowed to. That's.
I love
However,
where your head's
you-
at, though.
It's nice that you asked that.
Oh, look, DM Jeremy just subscribed for 17 months in a row. Well done, DM Jeremy.
Yeah, thank you.
Miss you, buddy.
Sorry, Pete is breaking our brain right now.
I'm not breaking your brain. They're really being really nice to you. I don't know what is your
Breaking
problem
the
with these.
PC brain.
These are really friendly NPCs, okay?
It's true.
Hello,
Absolutely
security guards.
Okay, as you go, you go through the room, you look around. Most of the rooms up here that you're looking in are either empty or the person is identical to the old lady that was there. That's obviously they're part of the same person, obviously, as you've pieced together a few things already. As you go into, let's go. As you head towards the area, first of all, you go into the first room again. You find the same room that Al had been in earlier, which is the medical supply room. And then you go that next door into the records room, which is A, B, B, C, all the way around the room. It's all neatly done. Is there anything else you want to be doing in those areas at all before you start looking for the guard room?
I'll read all of the records as much as I can.
Okay, give me a second to find the room. Could I have an investigation check from you, please?
Yeah, but for no reason whatsoever, I would also like to restore my sorcery points in a 4th level spell slot, just for as I'm looking through these things. Just, to be like,
Just no reason whatsoever.
for no reason, I use 6 sorcery points to gain a 4th level spell slot, and I start reading. Man. 12.
Okay, so you go through and you start calling up various things. I will just chuck 3 of these into a chat for you, just so you've got them, because funnily enough, I'm not going through all 200 or so or 47 entries, because that would be dull and boring and people would want to commit suicide watching this, listening to this. And we've got a number for that, which is the suicide awareness number. Please call it, as we always do on this sort of stuff. So
Nice.
Suicide Crisis Line. You
That's
can
good.
also donate at the link above the chat. Thank you
see,
all.
I'm engaging with the channel. See,
That's well done. Good plug.
I thought it was. I thought it was quite.
Nailed
Yeah, done.
Tick VG, very good.
Right. So in there's one of them is subject 23, Martin Keller, family Keller in brackets fishing, 8 generations coastal, source Dory database, moderate probability, and result was negative, and sort of the outcome was detained for observation. Next one, Sarah Weatherton, family Weatherton, maritime trade, 12 generations on the coastal. High probability again, negative, released and integrated, whatever that means.
Oh, know what that means?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Another one.
Integrated.
Yeah, and another one, mate. I was Thomas Keller, fishing, 8 generations coastal. Again, Dory database. This one was negative. Fatal. Deceased. That one may not have made it. Ooh, awkward. So from what was your investigation check, Anton?
12.
12, okay. So you basically you've pieced this together already from talking to what Martin said and a few others. They are target matching families and fishing families around the area that have been here for 7, 8, 9+ generations. They're looking for something. They're getting a lot of the information from Dory's database, wherever that is. It's 100% negative results so far. They're going through. You go through that. They've some of the information you find are they're cross-referencing all the data. They've gone statistically. Families. They're saying, I think families must not be in Seaton, must be in other coastal towns, must find new subjects. They're saying at the moment the highest probability of one of the areas they've done so far has only been 60%, and they've all failed.
What bloodline was that?
That was Keller. The one
It's
that
two
was
Kellers out of the
idea.
entries you looked at.
yeah, the one was integrated was Keller. Is that the right one? Did I get the right one?
Any way
No.
that I could.
Weatherton was integrated.
Weatherton was integrated. Sorry.
One
Does it-
Keller died, the other one's detained.
Yeah, sorry.
Does it seem worthwhile to stay in here and keep reading? Because
No, I think you've got the information that you've got. The OR 47. There's all certain degrees of probability on this. Obviously, you got. Yeah, should give me. Let me just see. Just make sure I get something here. Yeah, with that investigation check you got, trying to be as nice as I can, because I am a nice DM before anybody says anything. Cut it out, you guys. You notice, and it's a good point to end this actually. At this point for the first session is you notice that there is with that roll you're going through and you look through all that, you get to right at the end on the V, and you notice a family name that you recognize called Varos.
Is that Rebecca's last name?
And at that point
Yeah.
we'll end it until 10 past the hour, when we all explain what this all meant at 10 past the hour.
Hmm.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that she first. We walked as blades in shadows name, drank from the well of silent shame, the sad new truths we did not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed. Ashes they're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. safe, lock the door tight. But murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got. Kicking down doors with a holy grin. Silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a 5-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey.
Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, in dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. Tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Oh, oh.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stovald in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Stronghold lies in icebound sleep while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. We bring her home with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and the giants fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all.
Okay, so you've just noticed that there is a divider in the most standard office format of when you look through there in the V section, there's one called Varos.
I'll bring it up to. I'll point to Lily and Bove if I'm in there too. Like, but I'll run through the list of names so no one's kind of looking, and I'll tap that name and kind of just move down to get their kind of attention. Not that I don't want them to know, or you know what I mean. Like, we'll discuss these notes later.
But wants to
Okay.
say, do you think they're related?
Hey, it's a very small town.
Is there anything else you want to check whilst you're in this room full of all these things? Now you've seen Rebecca's name,
Oh, hang on a second.
or Rebecca's family name. Sorry, should I say?
Try and find any more books about that name, maybe?
There's no books. It's just an individual
Or
file,
a
and
paper?
yeah, there's just the file in there,
Documents?
and in there it's just looks like it's ancestors of the Varos line, and they seem to have ended about 2 generations ago from this list. Rebecca's name's not in it.
Okay.
Okay. So you've done that. Is there anything else you want to do in this room before we move on?
I mean, if we've already established that there's really nothing more we can get, you know, like if I could spend a short rest amount of time to stare at every single document, but it seems like we got what we needed out of it.
Unless there's something that you want to say, if there's something we want to do, because obviously player advocacy is always high on this list. You've just noticed that you've just gone through the role that you've got. You noticed Varos.
I don't think that I want to say anything. I mean, you're freaking me out, but you keep saying- is there?
How
a
long has it been
cage?
since Al got moused?
Hang on, 2 seconds a minute. Lily, I thought your last name was Aster.
Now that you've said that, yes, it is.
Yeah, fine. Just making sure. My brain, I was like,
So is it Varos or Aston?
Minus Aster. That is not a
Sorry,
name.
she sent me a message. She sent me a message to ask about her last name, just to make sure, in case her, and it was just that. So your last name is Aster.
I'll
And
do
we have not
one.
seen that.
I'll do one quick scrub back through to see that I don't see Bachore, Usard, or Bove, or any other name. I'm just going to go through real quick and see
Okay,
if Varus
so
is the only one
you do not mention Hussard's definitely not there. Aster's definitely not there. You don't know Bove's last name, so you don't know where to look for his family name because no one knows Bove's family name, not even Bove.
Nope.
And however, when you're looking
Whoa,
through,
blacksmith.
for Balcor, you notice that there is a gap missing that could be Balcor, but it's not there.
Okay, I'm taking the book.
It's not a book. It's like legal arch files. It's like all those in like a filing cabinet type thing. All you know is that there is a gap that potentially could be Bakor because it's in the right area, but there's nothing in it.
Are we alone?
You can be.
I mentioned that. I'd be like, there's no Bachore. Could be a Bachore. Now, weird because they both had.
I mean, we don't say that out loud, but yeah, we kind of all like knowing looks all around.
I'll make the symbol. Remember.
Okay, so as you've done that, you leave the room, you head across the hallway that you first entered in, and you go through a door. You walk forward. As you enter the next room, this room is, just make sure I get the right name. Okay, this room as you enter is, there are two guards that are staring, looking at you as you enter. To the left-hand side, there are a collection of small, sort of foot by a foot type thing, metal cages. Can I have a perception check from you all? And Al, you notice all your friends walked in.
Yes,
I'm
I got a
gonna go-
nat 20.
7.
I'm gonna go nuts running around my little cage. Just
You're
to
doing a hamster.
make
You're going
sure I try to
hamster
get
mode.
it.
You're going hamster mode. Hamster mode.
Whole hamster dance going
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Tim,
Oh.
give me a perception check.
2. I'm not just like, oh, hello, guards.
What did you get, both?
I got a 7.
Okay, you two. Even with the mouse going manic, you don't notice shit, right?
I rolled a 20.
No, I said those two. Those two.
It was.
Those two. Lily, though, eyes on it. I understand. You start to look, and you start to see this mouse going ballistic around in this cage. And you never remember. Huh? That was a mouse.
I quietly called my friends aside. Hey, you come here for just one moment.
As you're doing that, the guard's like, can we assist you? Downstairs is off limits, as I'm sure you've been told.
Oh, yes, we've been told. Thank you so much. I just needed a moment to confer with my coworkers. Just give us a second, if you would.
Here to help as always, and cooperation is always good to the Alliance.
Thank you. We understand. I appreciate it so much. Guys, come here. Like right now.
All right.
Come here.
What?
Find some cool clues. And my face is like right next to the cage. Like, what'd you find?
I also lean my face sort of towards the cage. Hey guys, I think we need to get our friend out. I think this is Al, the mouse. Do you remember turning him into a mouse? Let's
I'll open it up.
Yeah, I was to open up the cage.
As you start to open up the cage, the guards go, Al's been taken into custody, please stop.
About that, he's a member of the Lord's Alliance. He was not told he could not go to certain places like we have, so.
As they start walking towards you.
As there's a little creak in that door, I'm coming out. Coming out hot.
And at that point, can we roll some initiative, please?
All right.
Can I do a ready action?
No, you're. This is combat. You're in
Damn it.
combat.
I just want to bless my friends. That's all.
Yay, we haven't fought in a while.
Been a bit. Last time I fought though wasn't nice.
Too soon?
That was really good.
A little bit.
Okay, so all I need obviously for the combat is 2 guards.
I got them. They're out there.
Cool. And whenever Skylar's available that we can go to a battle map, go for it. So first of all, did anybody roll 20 or above? Okay, what'd you get, Al? No, I'll turn
19.
sorry,
20.
Anton. 20. You got 19. I got 19. Nice. Anybody
19.
15 plus?
Bove 19.
What's your dex, Al and Bove?
14.
14.
Okay, roll off.
All right. 15.
6.
Bove then, funnily enough, goes first with that roll. There you go. What do you get, Lily?
Got a 15.
Oh God, your guys rolled really well, didn't you?
This is not what I should be rolling.
Don't
well
say
now.
that. Wow, what have you done?
Why do you
It's
think
not
I'm
what
saying
happened
it?
when Bove said it.
Why do you think I'm saying it? Okay,
Like, y'all have been doing really great.
Anton, you go first, sir.
Okay. Open cage.
Right, so you do that as a. I'll let you even do that as a bonus action because it's just opening the cage. I'll still give you your
The
action.
thing is that these guys really haven't attacked us. I know they're coming towards us, so you know what I mean? Like, I guess.
You can hold an action there.
Yeah, I will hold a cantrip. I'm gonna hold Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay, under what pretense?
They harm or like,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like, they actually attack.
Okay, Bove, you're next.
I'm opening up the cage and taking the mouse.
Cage is already open. Anton's already
Oh, it's
opened
already
it.
open. He's already out. Oh, okay. He already. I thought he was about to, and then they were walking over, and then yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna ready a punch to the face. You know, I'm not gonna have my weapon out just yet. But I'm gonna ready an attack, an unarmed attack.
Okay. You know you don't have
I'm
to
gonna
punch.
walk towards them.
You don't have to punch yourself in the face all the time. You know that, right? You do know that.
Punch myself. Yeah, I don't have to punch myself in the face. But yeah,
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm gonna do a ready attack and walk up to them and get up to them like right on both of them. Like,
Okay. Al, you are currently a mouse in your cage, and it has been opened.
I'm gonna bolt for the stairs. Going for it.
Okay. So you jump out. You're gonna have to go past the guards. You know this, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Just so you're aware, you're going past the guards. Okay. So as you jump out, you hit the floor. You scurry across the floor past the guards, and the guards both try to stomp on you. As
There
they do
goes.
that, can I
Dr.
have
Trigger.
can I have a sorcerer's burst, please?
You stay away from my mouse and pal. Oh gosh, I missed horribly. I got a 10 to hit.
Aren't you the only one that can break him out of being a mouse?
Hey, this is very thematic. You calm down. I'm in it for theater. But no,
Okay,
I only ready action to spell, so I can't undo that. But I did think about that. I just didn't think about it fast enough.
Does a 20 hit you, Al, as a mouse?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, that's
Now you're
2
not a mouse anymore.
No, that's only 2 points of damage. I have no idea how many hit points you got as a mouse.
Me neither. Let me see if I can find a D&D mouse.
That's correct. If you get popped out of it, you turn into. Yep. when it breaks because the
Yeah.
it's like temp hit points. Your creature is temp hit points. When that's gone, you're you again. But the bad thing is the hits go through. So if you get 77, it goes all over
Oh,
you. Yep.
interesting.
Don't get
Just
stomped too
bear in
hard.
mind,
Um,
yeah, just bear in mind that a stomp you see is just an unarmed attack, so they don't they get 1 damage plus their strength modifier, which was 2. So they didn't roll. It's not like
is the
they can
mouse
do.
the same as a rat?
Yeah, call it a rat.
Okay. Hit points are 1.
Okay, so that means you are no longer Al, no longer a mouse. You are now Al, and you've taken 1 point of damage as it went through.
All right.
And they go, "See, Al, we told you not to get through."
Okay. Okie
Lily, your turn. Unfortunately, Bove, they didn't get past you because you were obviously there ready to go to get to them.
So
Wait.
Roll.
Uh,
You can roll it.
oh, I didn't hit them.
Yeah. So
Because I
roll.
said I
No.
was
Roll
ready.
to, yeah. Roll to hit. Bove.
Nat 20. What the heck? Okay.
Good.
nice.
Good roll.
Yep. That was an unarmed strike, but me unarmed since I have the Tavern Brawler.
1d6.
Yep. 1d6. So I get a 1d6 plus my roll.
And plus what? Plus a full 6 for the crit.
Yep. And that's a 10 plus
Nice.
3, so 13.
Yeah. He's looking really, really rough.
But don't I get to attack twice still?
No, you only get
The
one.
fighter?
You only get 1 attack on a
For
ready
the
action.
ready. That's true. Okay. You're right.
He's looking as rough as he nearly could get. He's definitely well past bloodied. Lily.
So I've used my movement, but I haven't used any spells or anything, right?
Yep, that's true.
So do I get to?
You can do so. You can do something now if you want to.
Are you regular Al?
Okay.
Are you normal Al?
Yeah,
now?
they stomped on me and alified
We'll
me.
look over at
Okay.
Lily. See?
Can I make a suggestion? Not killing them, maybe knocking them out.
I'll try. Psychic damage should be good at knocking people out. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Wisdom save. I'm gonna whisper in their head, "I'm not Al, or I wasn't Al. I was a mouse."
Doesn't seem to have any effect at all. So they passed a saving throw on that one. Is it half damage or is it a no damage at all one? Is it cantrip?
Damage.
Is it cantrip or first level?
No, it's first level.
Oh, yeah, so it's half damage then. What's
Half
damage?
damage. Yeah.
And which one are you casting on? You casting the one that Bove hit or the one that hasn't been hit?
The one that speed up.
Okay.
That's gonna be 10 plus 2 is 12. So half to 6.
As he does that, you see him just crumple to the floor, hits the knees, and then just face plants as blood starts coming out of his ears.
And if I've got any movement speed left, I'm gonna try to go farther down the stairs.
Yeah, you can do that. You're about 5-10 feet from the door.
Okay.
Anton.
That's it.
Actually, no, guard 2 first of all. Guard 2 runs after Al.
Wait, do I get my action?
You do after guard 2.
Okay.
Sorry, I had it the wrong way around. So it's just after he got a 1 more than you. So he runs after Al and trips down the stairs because he rolled a 1. So he literally trips down the stairs, bounces a few times, and hits the wall next to you.
I'm gonna try to squeeze into a
Okay.
corner where he doesn't land on me.
Yeah, he misses you. That's fine. That's fine. Now, Lily, your turn.
All right, I am going to cast guidance on all 3 of my friends. And
Guidance
as a
on.
reminder, all of you,
Hang on. Guidance on all 3 or bless on all 3?
You
You
I'm
can't
sorry,
do.
what?
You can't do a. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So bless on the
Okay,
3 of
so
them.
bless up to 3 characters within range, which is all of you, and you can make an attack roll or a saving throw with a 1d4. It is concentration, and it lasts for a minute. So we got 6 rounds, 10 rounds.
Nice, dude.
Anything else you're doing, Lily?
That's about it. I don't feel like I need to move anywhere yet, so I'm done.
Top of the round, Anton.
Sorcerer! Stronghold's burst on. Okay, so they're both conscious.
No, one's
Nope.
dead.
One's unconscious.
Oh, yeah, bonk the other one.
One's had psychic damage to kill him.
Dirty 20.
I was trying to psychic damage to knock him out. Is
You
that not a
can't
thing?
do magical. You can't do magical subdual damage.
Really? I don't
Yep.
even psychic?
No,
All right.
unfortunately not. So, what are you doing, Anton? What damage? Sorcerer's Burst?
Yeah, cold damage.
Roll.
3, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cold
That
damage.
hits. That hits.
Still alive?
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough, but he's still alive for 13 damage.
Ugh. Is that a rundown to my buddy, Albachore?
Yep, as you get down to the bottom there, you see the guy face planted a wall next to Owl, but he's still alive.
Did you have a nice trip? See you next fall.
And Bove, your turn.
All right, I'm
Oh.
gonna attack him, but try to do subdual damage.
Okay, you can do that. How you hit? You punching him normally, or kicking him, or what? That sort of stuff.
I'm gonna punch him. Yeah, I'm gonna punch
Okay,
him.
yep.
So I don't want to like hit him with my spiky fists and ruin him. Ooh, that's gonna be a 16.
That hits.
All right. So that's a for 8 damage.
Yep. As you do that, you connect him. Must have some type of glass jaw, because as he looks up at you, basically pummel him as you see his hand just spin round, eyes glaze over, and you knock him out.
I almost feel bad. Almost.
Okay, what's your plan now? We're out of combat. There's those two are, one's dead, one's unconscious. You guys are all.
Anybody have a boo boo? Anybody need some healing? We good?
I'm fine.
Sure, it took like 1 damage.
Okay, I think you're gonna.
I start looking to see if there's a way to open this door.
Yep.
Let's tie this guy up. Gag him.
Okay, give
Sorry,
me slight hand check for the rope.
With advantage because he's passed out.
No, it's just tying rope. Depends how good you are at tying knots.
Oh, my friend. I can tie a knot too.
It's 15.
Yeah, you're perfectly good. Tie him up. Do it. Okay, Al, can I have an investigation roll with you, please?
$11.
Yeah, as you're looking through this, you go through and you do see that there is a nice iron lock there. That's an obvious thing, and you see and you try to open the door and it feels locked.
I'll try to pick it.
Go for it. Give me a
Wait, I don't
thief's
know if
tools.
I have. Oh, I do have thieves' tools. Sweet. Right. Well, I rolled a 7. What do
Oh,
I add?
Dex plus proficiency if you're proficient in thief's tools.
7, 9, and 3 is 12.
No, you do not successfully. You're there constantly doing it, and you try a little bit harder. It goes round. You think you've got it. You feel that it's like on one of the bits, and you just miss it. It doesn't seem to want to turn. You think this lock may be slightly above what my level of ability is at this moment in time.
Well, yeah, Bove, can you pick this lock?
With your foot.
Yeah, sure. 1 second, and I put up my attachment middle arm and try to destroy the lock. My little like spike and weapon on it and try to destroy it.
Good thing you guys aren't asking me. I'm terrible at this.
So what's that for? Try to destroy the lock.
Give me. It's going to be an auto hit because there's no way
Athletics?
you're going to miss this. So just give me the damage you do on the first hit.
Damage on this guy. All right. Well, is going to be a 12.
Okay. As you sort of you reel up and you boom as it echoes round as you smack it. You hear a slight splintering in the wood.
Sorry, it was 11. I'm sorry.
That's right. It's just slight splintering in the wood as you hit it, but it does make quite a deafening like. Doom!
All right,
You
splintering
feel
in
this?
the wood. Get it. All right, do it again.
Yep. After about 5 or 6 of these, I'll just do an average. Looking at that damage, you sort of manage to splinter enough through that it starts to fall through, and the door just falls off and goes.
All right. It's open.
I turn Al back into a mouse. Just kidding. JK LOL.
That could be quite funny. I could quite like that. That'd be good to go for it. So, as you open this door now, the smell hits you first. Wet stone, salt water, and something else. Something organic, iron, and wrong. The stairs after this room are damp, moisture beading on the walls. You can hear water lapping against stone in a room around from this area. The basement is darker than it should be. The torches are dimmed as if something is swallowing the light. So down here, everything is low light unless you have dark vision or something like that you can see. Everything is low light, which means, just to give you a heads up, is perception checks are at disadvantage, and things past 30 feet you have a few issues seeing, but nothing major. You can still see it, but it's dim light. It's not dark.
Can I light a torch?
As you light the torch again, the light just seems to be eaten up, so it goes just dims slightly, and it's just dim light seems the best you'll get down here.
Okay. Nothing you can do.
Something is making it weird dark. Okay.
Creepy dark.
Anybody have any
Creepy dark.
magical
What
light?
does the cleric have? Do you have any fancy magic lights?
I have thaumaturgy. Let me look.
Light is a cantrip if you have it, just to let you know. Saves you looking through all your spells.
So I don't have it as a cantrip, but I have thaumaturgy, which means I can put fire play. No, I think that's just on me to people looking at me.
Yeah, thaumaturgy is more voice-based, really, about
Yeah.
your presence and making things, doing that sort of stuff.
I should probably get that for next time, you know. I'm sorry, I rolled heavy on the heels.
Yep. I
What
just
a
start
cleric.
doing this everywhere. Ooh.
Okay,
I
so as
mean, I
you
have
come
a
down,
lamp in my inventory.
you can try lighting it if you want to. It's your choice.
I would like to try to light my lamp. What roll is that?
No, you light the lamp. You do it. It glows as a perfectly good lamp for about half a second, then dims to dim light.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Oil as a fuel casts bright light for a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. So I have dim light for 45 feet.
Yep.
Better than nothing.
We see anything dim other than me?
Down here,
Better than
as
both.
you're looking around, the floor around here is covered in about inch or 2 inches in places of stagnant salt water. Just a heads up, that makes it nearly impossible to stealth through this. It's water, it's like, so you'll hear movement, you'll hear things, and as you're going around, you are hearing lots of dripping and waves sort of coming to the area to the, if we say where you're here at the moment, where Tim's just put that light, that's the east, okay? So towards the east is where you're hearing the lapping of the water.
Okay. I don't want to follow that, right, guys?
I mean, there is a door there above. Maybe you should check it out.
There's
and
a
I'll
door. There's a
step
door
back
there.
against you.
Oh, okay. I see. Let me go check it. Check it for traps too. If I think I have a weird trap, I don't trust it.
Okay, so you're going up to the door to check the door for traps, yeah?
Yeah, see if I see anything off.
So as you approach the door, you get to the door in front of you looks like it's half rotten. Looks like the years of the salt water touching the bottom of it have just eroded the water, the door. It looks like it won't take much to open.
Oh, I was like, huh, kind of like cock my head at it and go. And then do a big old boot like by the handle, just kicking it open. Ah!
As you do that, give me a second.
Dex saving throw.
Not quite. Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Oh damn, that's even worse.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's my actually it's not too bad. Maybe 13.
Okay. You take 11 psychic damage as a wave of psychic energy hits you, and you have disadvantage on your next attack or check. And just
Oh my! I feel like somebody's in my skull.
yep.
On my
And
head.
Abjury?
give me a second. I'll describe what you see because then you actually can get all this information. And I'll also put a little picture of what you see in our chat. Okay. So standing in front of you, I need those three ghosty things, Tim. All stood together next to each other in 5 foot, like in a line. Is far by the dock that they can see the door that has just been kicked in.
There you go, boss.
Thank you very much. Just put in. That's not the picture. Why didn't it copy the picture? Stupid thing. Right, I've just put a little picture in our chat and I'll just describe what you see. You see three creatures in front of you, all wearing bloodied white asylum gowns,
Ew.
grasping hands, stood in a row. The two on the outsides
Nope.
have no mouths, no nose, and it's completely passed over with no. Doesn't look like surgical. It looks like they've just been erased from their face. The one in the middle's eyes grow white, and as the white energy burst all over you, Bove, that's when you took the damage. Just describe these creatures to you a little bit more.
Nope.
What was that, Tim?
This is all my 1990s nightmares coming back. Do they do the TV glitch? Are they like doing the again?
Like moving in really fast. Yeah.
No.
House on Haunted Hill. That's where we're at.
Hate it. Hate it.
So basically, the center's eyes figures locked onto you, Bove. You hear three voices, but only one mouth, because I was using one mouth. And then you feel a force invade your mind, sharp, cold, alien claws raking through your thoughts. And that's when you took the damage. And at that point, can we have some initiative, please?
They seem nice.
Creepy doctors.
Yeah, lovely.
I cast shit my pants.
So you're wearing your brown pants today. No.
Did anybody get above 20? Did anybody get above 15?
Now we're clearly scared. This
17.
You're like, nope, don't want to be here
I
anymore.
had my brown pants on.
Okay, 2 seconds. So, oh, you got 17.
First time Liam got prestidigitation on one of his characters, first thing he said was, "Wow, now I can shit anybody's pants."
That's
No,
I
that's
want you
not
to
how
know,
that
like my dice jail bag, I'm just shaking them all up because they're all bad today.
Teaching him a lesson.
What you need to do is get one out and smack it with a hammer in front of the other ones, and then they'll go, you go, this is what's going to happen if you don't do it. Right. 11 plus. Okay. 6 plus.
9.
7.
7.
What's your dex, Lily?
0.
Okay, so Bove after Anton, Lily last. Okay. Oh, you're at the bottom of the stairs. You're at the stairs at the moment because obviously you saw Bove kick down the store. You instantly see Bove then sort of look up. As you see him, you see like a bit of blood coming out of his nose as if he's been psychically assaulted.
I'm gonna cast Intellect Fortress on Bove. It's concentration for an hour, and for the duration, you or one willing creature I can see within range has resistance to psychic damage as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Thank
Cool.
you. Damn. Nice. Heck yeah, Mr. Bard. Thanks, Al.
Nice. And at that point,
And
Bove, can I have?
I'll creep, I'll,
Is there anything
I'll
else you
creep
can know?
closer to him, but not so close that the creepy chicks can see me. Like,
Okay.
I'll stay around the corner.
I'm breaking out the Barbie dice.
Oh, hardcore. Hardcore.
Just getting real.
Okay. So at this point, the start of their turn. Both, can I have a wisdom saving throw? Obviously with advantage this time. Now you've been fortified.
All right. That's an 11.
With advantage? Dang.
Still take 10 psychic damage.
Resistant though.
Yeah, so you take 5.
Week 5.
You still get disadvantage on your next attack or check though. So stir that. And what that seems to be is just a emanation from these 3 is the psychic damage. The eyes lock onto you and try to hit you. I'm not going to say does it hit because it's a nat 20. So nat 20 on your psychic attack. Well, that's a lot of damage. Oh. 22 psychic damage, which is only 11 for you because you're a thing. As a blast comes out of the center one, and as you do that, you see it just smile, and you instantly recognize it as definitely the smile that everyone else is smiling around here.
You were the one who wore the ball. Jerkers. All right, I'm gonna get this guy. Eventually.
Whose goes in next? Let's just see. Anton.
Okay. I'm going to run up behind dear sweet Bove. I'm going to tap him on the back of the shoulders and pass through him Dragon's Breath.
Okay. As you look, 2 seconds, as you look upon the triad, can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
I'm trying to stay against the wall and doing this.
Yeah,
on
but
Bove.
how are you aiming your weapon, your thing? You don't know where they are.
No.
without
listen.
looking at them.
Yeah. I'm touching Bove, and I'm
Okay.
casting Dragon's Breath to Bove. I can touch a willing creature, and he will shoot the Dragon's Breath on his turn.
Oh, so he doesn't
You
have to
could.
see the enemy.
Well, when did you do that?
Nice.
How'd you do that?
I read the spell.
What spell's this? let me read this spell.
Yeah, read it.
What spell is it?
Dragon's Breath. I haven't used it yet. You touch one willing creature and choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison until the spell ends. The target can take a magic action to exhale a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that
Ooh.
area must make a dex save on my dex save.
You are right. I am wrong. So okay, Bove, on your next turn, you are able to use a magic attack action to breathe some fire if you want to.
Yes, absolutely.
You are right. You do not need to roll some dice, or I do not need to affect you with some psychic voodoo. Anything else you're doing, Antony?
No, I'm going to wait since that's technically casting a spell. Which is weird because it's a bonus action spell. I can't cast another spell. So
You can cast a cantrip. So there's only one leveled spell, and your leveled spell is your breath weapon. You can do a cantrip as an action.
oh well, you're a very generous friend.
No, that's not generous. That is the rules.
Yeah, then I will take a look and do a peeky poo at the scary monsters and make a wisdom save.
You have a wisdom save.
But I wanted to make sure he got his magic first.
Yes, totally.
13 plus. Oh, do I have bless still?
Oh, it'll be nice. You can have blessed still.
17 plus. 15 plus wisdom's 19.
Okay, yep, you pass that one, and you only take half damage now.
Okay, sorcerer's bursties.
Oh, so you take half of 17, which is 8.
Which, yeah, it's like the scary pains, and I'm just gonna shoot real fast and then come
The
back and
advantage you
rest
got
a little
is
bit.
because you didn't fail, you don't have disadvantage on your attack roll. So that's the good news.
Good news, I rolled like doo-doo water, and I got a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. Okay. Nice. You see the damage go through, hit, and with the look that you look at them, you see all of them equally damaged.
Okay, so roll the damage.
Yep.
7 cold.
Nice. So, but you see them all have taken some damage with that, as if they are unified in their attack.
In Bove, you'll be using cold damage.
Cold damage. Okay.
And it's 3d6 if you hit. If they fail.
3d6 if I hit. Okay.
And Bove, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the dragon's breath. Cold breath.
Okay, so what's the DC on this?
Dex save 16.
Okay. Okay, so dex save 16.
Okay, and roll some dice for damage then.
Yep.
You said 3d6.
Yep.
All right. That is 13 damage.
Woo.
Nice. So they all take damage. They've all taken a bit of, you obviously can't tell who passes or fails, but there was definitely some passes and failing going on there. And you see them, and you start to see all 3 of them, their nose starts to bleed.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna do a second wind.
Yep. And I was like, how many hit
Bonus
points you getting
action.
back for that?
1 second. A 12 hit points.
Nice. So you managed to sort of seal up some of your nose stops bleeding after
Yep.
the psychic.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's it for now. I'm not gonna do anything else when I do that.
Lily.
Nice. I balancing between what is or isn't concentration and what I can get a
welcome to
bonus
life
off
as a
of,
welcome to life as a spellcaster.
right? All right. I already did bless, right? Because I'm doing concentration on that one. I'm good there. So
Yep.
all right, so I'm gonna start with a Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip.
Okay, so to do
that
that,
is
you'll need
a
to look at them. So can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
okay.
Don't look at them. They're pretty creepy.
What do you get? Sorry, I missed that.
17.
Oh, nice. You pass. You
Okay.
you would take 10, but you take 5 psychic damage.
Okay. Then it has to succeed on a Dex saving throw of 14.
It passes.
Um,
It's a cantrip. It will take no damage then.
yeah. All right, but I did a cantrip, so I can do a bonus. I can do,
You can do a leveled spell as a bonus action.
yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Sorry, I already did my blast. I'm gonna do aid, same 3 creatures, within range, because everybody's within 30, right? There's no
Yep.
concentration, so each of you is going to add 5 extra HP.
Ooh,
Is that temp HP or 5 healing?
No, that's temp HP.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Target's hit points maximum and current hit points increase by 5. So both.
Okay.
Which is nice. Okay, that's all I got, Pete.
Cool, nice one. Okay, so start of the round again now.
Wait 1 second. Some
Okay,
healing spells you cast on others heal you as well. So I'm going to get a healing for my number of the spell slot plus the hit points. So I think my hit points equal to 2 plus the spell slot level. So it's a first level spell, so I get 3 back.
yep,
nice.
that's good.
Just want to make sure I was clear on that. Now I'm good.
Okay, cool. So at top of the round, who's top? Al, you are top.
Have these lovely ladies made any sounds? Anything that I would have been able to hear from standing next to Bove?
Yeah, you're hearing voices and stuff on them, and their next round they'll start. They'll have text that you can actually hear.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on them because I don't have to see them as long as I can hear them. It works.
That's fair. Yep, and that's a wisdom saving throw, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. They are absolutely steadfast and didn't give a shit about it.
They passed.
They passed.
All right. Yeah, it was kind of rude.
Yeah, it's as if at the moment their mind's being controlled and they're not quite as scared as they'll be. Their psychic influence is quite let's say hardened against others.
Okay. I'm going to give Uncle Antoine Bardic Inspiration again. Because he's going to do something awesome. I can tell.
Do something awesome.
And that's my turn.
Nice. Okay, next person on the list is, oh, it's my little guys. Oh, cool. So,
Your little guys.
okay, you see them look at you both because obviously you're the only one that they can actually see for this one. And you see the center one's eyes lock straight on you. First of all, though, anyone that is next to the doors and next to the walls that are near Bove, so if it's only just Bove, that's fine. Everybody else, if everybody else has gone back, so Bove can have a wisdom saving throw from you with advantage, obviously because of your intellect fortress.
I'm also standing right next to Bove.
Okay, so you need a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right,
On
15.
top of the stairs.
Wait a minute. With an eyesight? Because
Nope,
I'm against the wall
It's not.
too.
It's not eyesight. As I said, if you are within
Okay, yeah, I'm there.
psychic pressure, is what you're getting. It's not. It's not eyesight. This one.
Is it an ability or a spell?
It's an ability. And also to see it, you'd have to see them cast it to be able to counterspell it. And as you're behind a wall, you wouldn't have known that they were casting it.
Cheater.
You can't hide and then expect to see them do things. That's not how this works. So anybody that got 15 or above has passed. Anybody that got 14 or below has failed.
What kind of save is this?
Wisdom.
It was under
And remember, you
I
have
got
less.
15
range.
exactly.
So
You said
You got
15
15?
passes, right?
yeah, 15 passes. Both got 15. What did you get, Anton?
16 plus. I didn't
Oh,
do
cool.
the rest.
So you guys take 4 because you've taken half already. So both you take 2 because you're resistant as well. But so Al and Anton take 4 psychic damage and both take 2.
Thank you, Lily, for the extra hit points. It didn't even break through your barrier.
Both in your head you hear, huh, phantom pain, right? Your whole arm itches. We can feel it. Memory written in nerves. It remembers being whole. You were given tools. Manistrad believed in you. Both gone now. Who do you fight for anymore? As a bolt of psychic energy hits you. And does 18 hit you?
Nope.
It bounces off.
Did somebody say something? That's what I say.
I picture he's just so dumb. He's like, what?
What? Well, he's not that dumb. His wisdom's a 12. He's not that dumb. His intelligence is there. He didn't study, but he's not not necessarily
Gotcha,
completed
gotcha.
yet.
And Anton, this is your turn. You have a feeling, just to let you know, that now you're in the psychic energy and you've taken damage on their turn, you're not going to take it every time we look at them.
Got it.
Just
I
to give you
will.
the mechanics.
Why not? I was going to do more dragon breath, but since Al said do something awesome, I'm gonna fireball. I'm just gonna. I'll do a level 3 fireball just for the crowd pleasers,
As you-
and because I'm an
as you-
ex-
As you do that, the psychic looks at you, eyes flash, and you sense a counter spell coming.
counterspell.
Okay. So your counterspell is yours is level 3 counterspell. Theirs is a level 3 counterspell. They both cancel out, and then your level 3 fireball goes off. So you use 2 slots.
Yeah. I'm like Abraca Equensu Sigma.
And you see, so you cast fireball. The fireball starts to throw towards them. You see an energy come through, and the fireball starts to dissolve. You then throw some more energy, and the fireball re-solidifies and goes straight to them. And goes.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
You make a dexterity save at the same 16s.
Knew he was going to do something awesome.
Duh. That was awesome. I lost 2 spells.
Yeah, something.
Roll some damage.
Okay. Ooh, 8d6. Okay, give me a sec. It's a lot of dice. Stressed out. 5, 7. Reroll this one.
Bit bigger.
7.
This fireball you're casting on them, is it actually fire, or are you doing something weird if you're cold and all that sort of stuff, just so I know?
Cold. 27 cold damage. It looks like a fire and it bloods and it blue icy stuff. And I'm like, I like to call that the frozen ball.
How much damage have you done, sorry?
27. Long set.
Nice.
Nice, 2 secs. Just working out their damage, because there's 3 of them and it's a little bit weird. Okay, so as you move, as you said, spell goes off, the energy starts to go, it then turns to cold ball of like ice as it throws towards them. Looks like it was about to be faded, but you force through it as it goes through. The spell hits them, blue ice detonation freezes everything in 20 feet. All of you hear in your voices, cold. Father's gifts, mother's legacy, the ice doesn't protect, it kills. Well done, Lieutenant. As all 3 of them
Said nobody
shatter into 1,000 pieces and hit the floor, and they are no longer around.
ever- Suck
Good.
it
I
to the-
don't look at them anymore. Gross.
Ew,
Yeah, oh,
creepies. Yeah.
creepy.
Ugh. Yuck.
Bleh. Everything's been creepy. I don't like it.
Like blue willow. You guys really feel that in the wisdom? No?
What'd you say?
Oh.
Huh?
Did you guys feel nothing?
I feel that in the
It
wisdom.
doesn't
Oh,
pass on
okay.
the first
Gotcha.
go. It's
Sorry. I didn't fully hear it, so sorry.
not- I was
You
wondering
did hear it
how
because
we-
you reprocessed it and you heard it. So you did hear
Did I?
I'll just kick my feet and just walk towards the.
I didn't process. You're right. I heard it. I didn't process it. the first time, Sorry.
We've all done it because we're sitting there like, and then you start to, your brain goes, actually, I did hear it. Oh, it's
Did
that
hear it.
bit.
Now it's funny. Oh, sorry. The time has passed. All right, move on. What's going on now?
Ice chunks all over the floor as the 3 creatures are dead. What do you guys want to do?
What's out in the dock? Yeah, look around. Is there runes against the walls? Can we see? Is it dim still? Are they?
Okay, yep.
Do they have some
As
sort
you look past the where the triad was, there's a dock with a channel of water flows somewhere, pours here, drains out through an iron grate. The water is brackish, seawater mixing with groundwater, and the pool movement shadows. It's definitely something beneath the surface.
Who wants
That's
to be a
kinda weird.
crocodile?
We saw 1,000 teeth. Is this 999 teeth or less?
I can make 999 teeth.
Oh, could be anything down there. Could just be a little fishy.
I've still got the cloak of the manta ray, so I can breathe underwater and have a swimming speed. Not sure.
Well, tie a rope
very
to
strong,
Bo
though.
first in case you get sucky down and we all grab on. We all go together.
Yeah.
No, take me with you. I'm just gonna hang on to you as you go down and manta ray it for reasons. I'll cast water breathing.
So you casting water breathe, or you? I just wanted to figure out what you were doing then. Were you just jumping in, or were you actually casting water breathing?
I mean, it's just water. I'm jumping in with him.
Okay, just so I know.
If
Just
I
so I
need
know.
to
I
cast
just...
water breathing deep.
I could jump in too. I can swim in the water and breathe.
Yeah. Just a little wet jeans. Lovely.
Wet dreams are gross.
Jeans.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. So let me just make sure I've got this right in my head. So Al using the cloak of the manta ray. Anton is holding on to him. Bove is going with them.
On to me, Bove, for reasons. Go together. Be real close to me.
What are you doing, Lily? Just so I know.
I am holding all my actions until I see one of them is hurt enough to need a healing because I've already cast guidance and bless.
So you're staying above the water at the moment, yeah? Just so I know from my...
Yes, I'm staying above the water and to whatever point I can. I'm observing them swimming around. And if I can actually see something, I'll try to help them. But if I can't see them in the water, then c'est la vie,
Okay, cool.
as
So are you...
Antoine would say.
So on that note, when you get in the water, are you... You know the movement is underneath the water, so you're going to have to go down.
I do.
Right, so the three of them, is that what you're planning on doing, or are you just swimming on the surface? Just so I know what's happening. So I can...
I don't think I have anything for water breathing anymore. I think that that
No, we
died
still
a while
have that.
ago.
We still have that.
I can cast it.
So we have.
On all of us? Are we all good?
I can cast it on all of us, yeah.
Okay, if you cast everything so that we're all good, then I will gently follow them within 20 feet.
Zip zap a cadabra. Breathe
say
under
20
the
feet.
water, bro.
Actually, no, 40 feet.
So
I've already done my aid and my bless, and everything else is 60 feet. So I'm going to be 40 feet behind.
Okay.
Yep, I can. And also I can swim at 30 feet because I'm wearing the.
You guys stay close
Penguin
by. I
champion
can dimension
bracers.
door us back out. So stay close together. If it's something whack, I can boop us out of here pretty fast.
All four?
Please
I
boop.
think only one, buddy. Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah. If you can get all four, I'll stay closer. If you can't, I'm hanging back.
That's why, yeah, maybe if just Albacore and I go down real quick.
I also have dimension door, so I could take one. You could take one.
Oh,
Okay.
Dimension door, if you read it properly, I don't think you can take one person. Door can appear, you can all go through it and get out. So you don't actually, it's not a single person you have to take, if I remember correctly, unless they've changed it. Read it and see. Is it just one willing creature, is it?
Yep, you can also teleport one willing creature.
Oh, okay. I used to thought it was a door that you went through. That was my understanding of it. Again, it's been a while since I've used that level.
Okay, then I stick with you guys.
I think I might have lied. Hold on a second. I swear I had it.
You have it.
I thought you did have it.
You used it last session
too, but I don't see it.
Because I was trying to act fancy, and you're like, "Yeah, I can do that too."
Not impressed.
Whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. I can't cast it right now because I've already used my 4th level spell to kill that poor guy in the council.
Poor guy. He was just wanting to go home to his friends and family, and you killed him.
Just hanging out and being a pod person.
Yep. That's not very nice, is it? It wasn't very nice. Okay. So you're all getting in the water. You've had water breathing cast on you, and you're all going down. Is that still the plan? Yes.
Yeah, I think Lily's hanging back a little bit because we only have one dimension door.
So as you get in, the water feels colder than you expected, murky, brackish. The taste of salt and something else, something organic and wrong. Al, with your cloak of the manta ray, you glide through easily. Anton, holding on to you, you feel the water pressure change as you descend. Bove, your natural aquatic, because obviously your bracers give you you're awesome. Who needs anything? You got these bracers, they just let you do everything. Lily holds on, making sure that you're close, you're staying back a little bit. The channel opens up into a larger chamber below, maybe 20 feet across, 15 feet deep. Starts getting darker. The ceiling is natural stone, worn by smoothed by centuries of flowing. Bioluminescent algae clings to the wall, casting everything in a sickly green light. And then there are some shapes in the water. Can I have some perception checks from you guys, please?
Dirty 20.
What'd you get, both?
I got a 19.
Okay,
There you go.
Al?
I got a 17.
Okay, so, and Lily got a high as well, so you all got really high. So you are seeing behind them, you're seeing two shapes, two large figures, definitely a build of Sahugan. These are bigger than you've seen before. They look like they're bearing quite good armor and various scales on them. They're positioned between you and what looks like the passage leading deeper. Behind them, through the murky water, you can make out what might be a door or bars, and you're seeing something big moving behind them. The Sahugan haven't noticed you yet. What do you want to do?
Kill him.
That's like Goofy talking underwater, like the old cartoons.
Okay,
Let's do it.
just for this one, because it's easier if we do this, and just do some initiatives, please, for this round, just so I can put you into the right order, and we can then do the Sahugan as a separate line of this one. So first of all, when you do your initiative, did anybody get above 20 this time? Okay, did anybody get above 15? Did anybody get above 11?
I got a 21.
Sorry.
12.
Hang on, sorry, Anton. Did you not roll for ages, Anton, on that?
What's that?
Did you get distracted then and not rolled some dice?
I was messing with something.
So you got 21. What did you get, both? Sorry?
12.
12. Okay, 6 plus.
10.
What did you get, Lily?
10.
Okay, what's your so Al and Lily got 10. What's your dex mod, Lily and Al?
Hers is 0, mine's 2.
0.
Okay, so yep, Al, you go first then. It's fine. Okay, so in this round of slightly surprisey stuff that's happening, they won't get to act until the end of round, but then they'll fall into their normal order of things afterwards. So first person to have a go is Anton. What do you want to do?
Sorcerer's Burst them?
Go for it.
14 to hit.
That misses.
Wait a minute. I don't have. I wonder if I have Bless still. Oh, I have Bardic Inspiration still. Is it still up?
No, only as soon as you use it, it's gone.
I will use Party Inspiration. I'm just wrestling with you on this one.
I think at this
I rolled
point,
a 7 again. Oh, what a dummy.
just saying, at this point, I think
Did you use the Bardic Inspiration for your fireball attack?
No, I didn't.
okay, so you
I
still
didn't
got that.
Yes, you
That
still
takes
have
10
it.
minutes. That's if you use 10 minutes.
Okay, so 16 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
But Bless is just to let you know, it's been past a minute since you cast it at the bottom of the stairs now. So
7 cold damage.
oh, these are quite nice. These ones, I like these.
I'm gonna build some Sagohines.
7 damage. Okay, and both, you're up.
All right. I'm going to charge that one. You get hit. I'm going to charge it and try to attack it.
Go for it.
Do a charge attack.
Roll some damage.
But before I do that, I want to enrage.
Oh, this is the first time you've raged, isn't it?
It is.
Oh,
So everyone sees it.
Oh,
they're
sweet.
in the water. They can't hear you trying to sort of go. Ah! So you rage and then you attack them. Roll,
Rage
roll,
and then
roll to hit.
attack. Sorry, 1 second. I was using my I was checking my limited uses. All right, that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And I will do a goading attack as well.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't. No, I can. Never mind. I'm sorry. I can use the goading attack.
Okay, and that is do I do a wisdom? Is that a wisdom saving throw one?
Wisdom is going to be for the goading, so wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Okay, now they failed that one. Does that mean he has disadvantage on anybody other than you, isn't it?
Other than me. Yep.
Okay, and how much damage did you do to this one?
Yep. And that's going to be for 11 damage.
Nice. Okay. Anything else
And
you
I
do?
attack again. I get a
Yeah,
hit
that's
again.
yeah, that's your first attack. So you got a second attack.
Yep. Ooh, that one's a miss. That one was a 13.
No, that one's definitely a miss, unfortunately.
Yep, that's it.
Nice try, Bo.
Eh.
Okay, so next one is Al.
How do spells with verbal components work when you're underwater?
You're fine with them. It's not a major issue for this.
Okay.
Otherwise, it gets to the point where spellcasters can do shit underwater.
That's what I was coming across as well. In that case,
you go. I can't. No. Well, I'll sit here and smile.
I'm gonna throw a stick at him. I don't know. Yeah, so I will cast.
Generally speaking, what they just let a heads up for the rules on that one is because you can breathe underwater, you're generally fine. What a lot of DMs do is if you're talking underwater and you are unable to breathe, you are using some of your oxygen up to sort of breathe, so you lose less. So I mean, it's really hard to judge. But as you guys can all breathe underwater, especially with Anton's spell, and obviously you two got items, we'll just hand wave it and go. You can talk underwater because otherwise it's a nightmare.
My
ATP.
intellect fortress is still up on Bove, correct?
Yep, that's 10 minutes, so you've got that. Yep, unless you want to drop it.
I don't.
No,
So that
no.
narrows it down what I'm going to do. I will cast Dissonant Whispers, a wisdom save of 15.
Okay. It fails.
Oh, good. That'll take the 8 points of psychic.
And what's that also do? Does it make it run away? Is that which one's this? I can't. They change things all the time on these things. I can't remember them all.
Oh yeah, you're right. Must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away from me as it can. Use save as a successful save. It just takes half damage.
Yep. So it moves away, and I think you do get attack opportunity on this because it's actually he's just because he's moving away. So both of you get to hit him once, or attempt to hit him anyway.
Yep, I will hit him. Try to. Oh, nice. I got a 23.
That hits.
For 7.
Nice. Okay. And just so I know on this, so there might be some mechanical reasons that I need to know this. Which one of you has taken damage so far, or not even max hit points? So, Anton.
Bove.
Anybody else?
In this
No,
scenario or overall?
No, in this, so at the moment, is your character sheet showing you at 4 hit points or not?
I'm down by 2 of 66, but not taken from these guys.
That's fine. That's fine. Just so I know, it's damage that are you below your maximum. Al, you because you took 1 damage when you were
That was before she gave us the bonus hit points.
Okay, cool.
So I'm currently 1 point above max.
Nice. Okay.
I gave it to everybody else, not myself.
Why?
Because she's a caring healer.
No, I want to know why you're asking.
You'll you'll find out.
You're about to cheat.
I'm not cheating. Anything else you do now?
No.
Okay,
Oh,
Lily, your
no.
turn.
All right. So who did we identify that needed to be healed? The DM asked the question. I feel like I can ask this.
I'm down by 9, which isn't a whole lot.
Okay.
I'm really down. I'm down by 17.
But I feel like somebody's
Oh,
got to be at maximum
17.
hit points. Based on the water, I think someone needs to be maximum.
So if I heal any of you, I get points back. So, if Bove is down by 17, I will make my choice based on that. So I followed everybody, which means I'm gonna guess I'm within 15.
Yeah,
based
you're close enough with them. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do this with Battle Medic. So I'm going to utilize my action to expend 1 healer's kit to tend to a creature within 5 feet of myself. They expend 1 of its
Bove would
HP
be
dice.
Bove's quite far ahead of you because he swam to fight the Sahugan. So unless you were right
Okay, so
next,
he's also
because
gonna
5 feet, because 5 feet is right next to you in melee combat. So Bove did swim off to punch the Sahugan.
He punched a shark.
Charged it.
All right, got it, noted.
Where's that punch a shark? I'm both.
Very Bove thing to do.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
What else am I gonna do with the shark?
All right, I'm going to do then Channel Divinity of Divine Spark. I'm going to point Shantaea's holy symbol at him.
Yep.
Because he's 30 feet or less away, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that one. That'd be nice.
Okay. And it's going to restore 2d8 plus 3. Two, 3 plus 3. You get 8 points back. And
Thank
I
you.
get. Oh, nope, that's a spell slot one. Does Channel Divinity count as a spell slot? Because I have 3 per long rest.
No.
That's your own thing.
Koopy.
Sorry,
Okay.
if you said something, I missed that. Sorry, didn't come through.
Sorry, I was saying it to Sam.
Okay, sorry, just making sure.
Who else might need a bit of a heal? Anybody?
Antoine.
Antoine, what are you at? How bad do you look?
43 of 51.
Yeah, you look like you could use a 2d4 plus 4.
Ooh.
I am going to do a healing word. 2d4 plus 4, 1 spell slot.
Yep.
This is a bonus action, by the way. Antoine, you take back 4 plus 2 plus my spellcasting mod, which is 6.
12?
So you get 11 points back.
I'm back, baby.
Your
and
spellcasting
that
mod,
is
your spellcasting mod isn't 6; it's 4.
Oh,
Wisdom,
okay.
just your wisdom modifier.
Sorry. Okay, so you're gonna get back 4, 8, 10, and because I'm blessed healer, I get back.
So
spell slot.
on that note, Anton, I take it from what you were saying, you are fully healed now. And
I
Lily,
am
are you
also back to full health.
okay? Cool. Just so I know, so the only person that's not is Bove.
Yes, and that is my turn.
Okay, cool.
Joke's on us. Whatever's gonna happen only happens to full health.
Yeah.
Please God no.
Okay, just making sure.
I cut
I'm
myself.
trying my best, guys. I'm sorry.
You see the 2 Sahugan at the end of the surprise round turn round The one that's ran away turns back, looks. You see their eyes turn red as they taste the water and they smell blood. And they frenzy straight to the person that is still injured, which is Bove.
Wait, there's sharks in the water?
No, they are. These are Sahugan. They have blood
Oh,
frenzy on their champion.
Gotcha.
So they smell the blood, their eyes go red, they see sort of frenzy, and they rush straight to attack the creature that is bloody, or not bloody, but is damaged in the water.
Ah,
Does that make sense now?
It
yeah.
does.
Yeah, cool. Just want to.
Suck.
And you see them with massive speed coming in and with their pulling a trident and attacking you twice each, both. Each with advantage because of blood frenzy. So first attack does a 21 hit?
Yep.
13 points of piercing damage.
So 6 damage.
Yep, because you are raged. You're on roids, rage roids. Second attack is 22.
Yep.
That would be that would be 12 damage, which is 6 for you. That's the first one as he attacks you twice. Second one, does a 17 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, so it bounces off your armor. And the third attack is 23.
Yep.
And that would be 11, would be 16 damage, which is you take 8. And with that, I think I've got them here 2 seconds before I say anything. Your passive perceptions. Yep. All of you but Anton, because you're not very good. You're not very perceptive. Sorry, Anton. You're just not very perceptive. It's not my fault. That's what your passive perception says. I am not picking on you. The passive perception is lower than the other people's. Okay, just leave it as that. You are noticing angry, like thrashing, and you're feeling water movement from behind the caged area. Okay. So top of the round. Where's my list again? Top of the round. Anton, I think, is it first? Or is it? Yep,
No.
Anton, you are first. So we can't hear you. We can't hear you very well. Now we can.
Sorry, I was changing the map to a better place in the water. I think I'll continue to Sorcerer's Burst on the one that I've already hit.
Okay, go for it.
24.
Hits. Hits. It starts with a 20. Guaranteed at this point you'll hit these guys. Okay, just let you know. Just
6 cold.
nice. At that point, you see a couple of scales fall off him. It's hard to do
Okay.
bloodied of a guy that's in the water doing it. It's just a bit weird. But you see some scales float off on him. Anything else you doing, Anton?
That's it for now.
Both.
All right. First guy that hit me. Smack. I'm hard.
Go for it.
All right. For 21.
Hits.
For 7 damage.
Cool. Nice.
And
Anything else you
I'm
doing?
going. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again.
God, it's as if you're a fighter with multiple attacks. You know that? It's quite good.
Yep. That's a 23.
Hits.
Oh. For an 8. So that's that one. And as an action, I'm going to, or as a bonus action,
Yep.
I'll use second wind again to the 1d10.
See, I don't think fighters should be able to heal themselves. I just think they should just suck it up and see. That's the way. That's the way
Right.
it should be.
Should. Healed for 9.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do, because I got that, I'm going to use Tactical Shift. Whenever you're second wind with a bonus action, you can move half your speed without provoking an opportunity attack.
Yep.
I'm going to move 15 feet away.
Cool.
And then I'm going to, after that, use an action surge. And then do a charge attack and run back at him with a, and if I hit him, I get a bonus 8. I get an additional 8d.
Go for it.
1d8. For 18.
That hits.
Right. Be for 7. Oh,
Nice.
sorry. That was the first die. 8 damage total.
Did you roll a
Oh,
1?
boo.
Yeah, I rolled a 1. I was like, wait.
I'm so excited. I get to roll an extra dice. It's useless.
I should die.
Goodness.
Dang it. Yeah, I was like, this is cool. I could like hit him, heal, go away, come back.
Oh,
Dang. Oh, well.
it sounded so good on paper, didn't it? It really did.
It would have looked really cool, but it didn't do a whole lot.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I understand. That Sahugan that you were beating now still turns to you, blood in his eyes as if he's smelling blood, because it is. He's smelling and tasting your blood as he looks at you and attacks you twice. First attack is 18.
Nope.
Second attack is 22.
Yep.
And that is 10, 4, it would be 14, but you take 7 because you're of ragified. Al, your turn.
Yep.
All right, I will cast Dissonant Whispers on the one that looks the most beat up.
Yep, the one that's most beat up is the one that just attacked Bove. So Dissonant Whispers, it
Okay.
fails again.
Wait. That'll be 9 points of psychic.
How do I do this?
Hey. As it bites into Bove, its eyes just kind of roll back in its head, and it's like latched on and just kind of dies.
Nice.
In fact, Bove thinks that your blood's toxic to this creature. Bove, that's what it is. That's what killed it. You didn't know what this psychic stuff.
I'm so tough. Bove's so tough that it died when it tried
I
to
would try
bite
to
him.
bite me. Yeah. Don't try.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm. Yeah. Don't mess with me.
Okay. Anything else you doing, Al?
Will bardically inspire the Bove.
Lily, your turn.
Thank you.
You've seen these creatures viciously attack Bove, but he pulled through. Didn't look like he was taking as much damage as he normally does. You've not seen this rage aspect of him before.
It's weird. It's just, I'm seeing the barbarian him, and oh my goodness. But
you
he
do
does
that.
look okay.
You do that underwater, and you feel the pressure of the water against your face.
Start spinning around.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the pressure of the water. This blush
that's
is
why
my
you're flush.
capillary reflex from the pressure of the water. I look around the group and I go to see if anybody else has some kind of capillary reflex that needs a bit of healing.
Only
Anybody
Bove needs healing. That's the only one.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fan myself underwater, pushing the cool depths of the water across my face. And I'm going to do, let's see, I already did that one. So just a little cure wounds on him. A 2d8 plus my spellcasting mod, so 4. 1 second. I'm trying to find my d8s. Here we go.
I had the same problem. They're in front of me in my little dice tray, and I still have like which one I have to find them. They just hide from you. I'm sure they do.
All right. 14 back to Bove.
Nice.
Thank you.
And I don't have to take any points back to myself because I'm full.
Last Sahugan, eyes turn red again, charges directly to Bove and starts attacking him twice. So first attack is a nat 20.
Dang.
Oof.
They're rolling an advantage, so I get extra dice. It's giving me extra
Ah.
dice. You see, it's not a good move from me. So that would be 20. So it would be 32 points of damage, but you take 16 because you're raged.
Jeez.
And second attack would be 23, which
Yeah.
is a 14 damage, which you take 7 off.
Ouch. I'm bloody, bruised, but I could take it.
You don't even care. You're raged. This is just a flesh wound.
Yes, nothing. I won't stop until I'm dead.
Anton, your turn.
You say your looks are bloodied?
Oh, I'm very
No,
bloody.
no. This one's looking pucker, like he's never been hurt. This one.
I know you do. Okie dokie.
The person that does look bloodied is Bove.
Yeah. But the monster, yeah, that's what I'm.
You can attack the bloodied creature if you want.
I will. Bonus action, innate sorcery to get advantage on this. And Witch's Bolt.
I have a question for you. Did you just remember that you had that?
No, I've been using bonus actions for like. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. I've been using my bonus actions for everything else, but I'm going to do it
Okay.
now.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
That's 16 to hit.
Or you just managed to sneak it in under its scale mail.
Okay. I never have die 12s.
I mean, they're the least used dice in D&D.
$13.
Nice.
I'll keep it cold.
Nice. And it stays on him, and you see it pulsing gently.
I'm running out of spell slots, dudes.
What do you
Really?
need?
Who would do something like that to a caster? I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say. Why would anybody ever try to get a caster to use all its spells?
I'd be in good shape if I didn't do the mouse. I want to pixies backsies on them.
No, the mouse was fantastic. That added some fun to the game. Okay. Bove, your turn.
All right, hit the one that I've been beating on.
Go for it.
All right, that's a 25.
Okay, that hits.
Yep, roll damage. 8, that's 10.
Nice.
Then do another one. That's a 23. Dang.
Nice hits.
For 11. See, why can I
Nice.
get that rolls when I rolled the extra D8?
Because that's the way it works. That's just
fancy.
yeah. I must be.
Yeah.
I always, if I'm rolling bad on dice, it's always on. If I critical, I will roll 1s and 2s on the dice just to make it less impressive.
Mm.
Or if it's an extra dice that I only get to roll once per turn, to add that extra oomph, it'll be a 1. It says, "Oh, come on, at least give it something to do." Okay, so
I like to
next
roll my nat 20s on stupid things that don't matter, and then roll garbage when it does matter. That's my special technique.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I find that. Yeah. Or the other one is roll nat 20s on initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second, a minute. Right. So that was Bove's turn. Al, it's your turn up.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on the Bove
Thank you.
Go for it.
at the second level. So that's 4d8 plus 4. Oh, wow. 6, 10, 15, 19, 23 points of healing.
Thank you.
Dang.
And then I will give my last bardic inspiration to Uncle Antoine.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Okay, Al, you cast your healing spell. You do this. You reach for the familiar. As you start to cast this spell, you, in your mind, you instantly go, the only time you've cast this spell before you've had your lure. You've not used healing since you've not had your lure. You go try to grab the familiar weight at your belt, and you sort of like not there. You have a bit of a panic. You've never cast this spell about it. Your words, your lips, your gestures half formed, but how? Then something pulses within you, not from the belt, but from deeper within you. Your chest, your blood, your bones. The magic comes anyway. It feels slightly different, not the warm golden glow that you're used to, just because obviously your magic only comes from this lure. That's where it comes from. But it feels colder, deeper within you, like it's pulling water up from within a well that you didn't know you had. Ancient. The healing works. You heal, and you feel that within you that maybe you can do this without this lure. Maybe is this something you are able to do as the power goes through and you do heal both. I've been waiting for you to cast a healing spell. I had to find it
Yeah.
on my list. I was like, yeah, but I wrote something for that. Okay. So you've healed. How much? Are you looking a bit better now, Bove?
Yeah. Looking
Cool.
much better.
Lily, your turn.
Right, who needs a heal?
Thanks, Al. Did you...
Okay. Okay. I'm just asking. All right. Oh man, I can cantrip.
Got so many options now. So many options.
I know. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay. So that's a dexterity
Alright.
saving throw, isn't it?
Dex 14 saving throw.
It fails.
All right. 1d8 of radiant damage. You take 6 damage.
Nice. Anything else
And
you
I'm
do?
good. No, that's it.
Okay, cool. Sahugan, in a fit of rage, seems to only be able to concentrate on a person that is injured in front of him, which is Bove, and tries to attack him twice. So first attack, 23.
Yep.
You seem to get beaten up a lot today, Bove. It's kind of your job.
Man. Yeah.
13 damage, so you take 6. Second attack, 24 to hit. And that is
Yep.
10, 14 damage, which you take 7.
Sweet.
Top of the round, Anton.
Doing my job.
We'll connect the Witch's Bolt. Roll that one. That's 5 cold damage.
Nice.
Still alive?
Yeah, he's not even bloodied yet.
Oh, ooh, Sorcerer's Burst.
Yep,
25.
that hits.
Well, 17 cold damage.
Oh, he's blasted plus bloodied. Some scales fly off. Bove, your turn.
Use. I'm gonna try and hit him the first time with Picks next, I'll use priority
He's a
dice.
man, he can do it, no.
All right, that's gonna be an 18.
That hits.
Where's my? Sorry, I was looking for the one maneuver. Yeah, the distracting. So the next roll against the target by another attacker has advantage.
Nice.
So all right, that's 15 total damage on that hit.
Nice. Sorry, how much damage was that again?
15.
Nice. You still alive, Just?
All right, it's gonna be 24 to hit,
That hits.
and just regular attack. Oh, it's only gonna be 4 damage.
How do I do this? As I said, it was
Nice.
just. I said it was just. It literally, well, it wasn't much, but it was
Nice. As it comes like chomp on me, like it reels out in pain, I want to get right through in its mouth and just like crush its upper jaw.
Stuff your metal fist down
My
its
metal
throat.
fist. You hungry? And as it dies, my rage calms.
let's leave that. Let's leave your rage going for a second. Just
Okay.
otherwise, it's nicer for you because I'm not that mean and nasty.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, just let me just do a couple of things and then you can. So, at this exact moment, Lily, you hear a voice in your head. You hear Welgar's voice. You recognize this as they are using the spell sending to get hold of you. So this isn't some joke. This isn't some person playing a joke on you or something like that. You recognize it is Welgar. And what you get is you hear, Lily, status is degrading faster than expected. Estimate 15 days maximum, possibly less. Whatever you're doing, time is critical. Saltmarsh needs that fragment or assistance or find a fix to this illness. Eliander is concerned. Stay safe.
So 15 days top before the stasis we put everybody under is no longer effective in keeping them from moving forward into being Sarhugan. Touch. Noted.
Just maybe there's a touch of urgency to things. Now, the second Sahugan dies as the eyes go wide. Your fist smashed its eyes out of its head. For a moment, it just floats there, suspended. Blood clouds the water and dark and thick. It tries to speak. Bubbles escape its mouth instead of words. One hand reaches towards the tunnel below, warning something, calling for help. You don't really know. Light fades from its eyes as the body slowly drifts down, slowly until it strikes against the carved stone floor. Silence. Just the four of you, breathing hard, adrenaline filled. The bioluminescent algae casts everything in the sickly green glow. You have survived. Then you feel it. Not sound, not sight, a pressure. A change in the water, like something massive just moved somewhere below. The iron grating that was before you, the bars that blocked deeper into the access, they're gone. The bars weren't ruined, they weren't bent, they're just gone, faded, like they were never there in the first place. Like they weren't really there at all to start with, but you definitely saw them. The current shifts as you feel its pull to you, gentle at first and stronger, drawing you towards where the grate used to be, towards the tunnel below, not drawing you in. Actually, something is coming up. All of you of your past perceptions feel the water rushing towards you, something big, something massive. You catch a glimpse at first through the murky water, grey, massive, sleek. As you see it, a tail, a shark's tail. By the size of it, my gods, the size of this tail. The tunnel mouth explodes with emotion. Water surges around you, spinning and disorienting. The current from something moving that fast, that large through a confined space. You see it now, a shark, 15, maybe 20 feet long, maybe more. But it's wrong. Even though the murky water, you can see it, its eyes, too many, clusters of them along its head and its mouth. And when it opens, rows and rows of teeth. And then behind them, you see something else, something that glows with the same psychic light you've seen in the triad above. In everything touched by the aboleth, it sees you, it turns, and the water churns as it accelerates. Anton, Bove, Lily, and Al, 4 of you. One corrupted shark, confined space underwater, and it's moving towards you. The jaws are open. And at that point is where we'll leave it for this session.
Ooh,
Oh man.
forgot that
As
you
there-
said to find a shark too. I was racing around. Oh yeah, definitely said.
Oh, well done, guys. You have
That was
survived.
Great.
Shark bait.
Wow.
That was good job,
Sharks,
Pete. That was awesome.
sharks are fine. They're not dangerous at all underwater.
Liar.
But no, is there anything we need
Easy
to say
game, we'll
before
be
we?
fine.
Nope, we have Jeremy on Thursday with Castles and Crusades with Kurt and Mo, and maybe Ash is playing as well. We're not sure, but we're heading to do a heist. We're breaking into our own vault. Very strange, but we're breaking into our own. It's fun. He's really playing with us, and it's a blast. And then Sunday we're in Haunted Lands, where you guys are going to be facing a creature of the night. It should be real fun. Taking
I'm sure I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong?
I've been waiting to use this mini. It's gonna be great. I love homebrews because I can just walk around and be like, you know what? That's who they're fighting this week.
Do you know how hard? Do you know how hard it is, guys, when I've actually got to tell Tim what I want him to have, but not give away that what he's going to be fighting?
I had no idea it was a shark. I thought it was gonna be 1,000 teeth. You like grab 1,000 teeth, and I was like, okay, we already fought him. Not another one. And that was awesome. Thanks for playing, guys.
No, well done, guys.
Great. Thanks a lot.
Can't wait
Yep,
to see you
Yeah,
guys.
that was cool. Yeah,
Wanna
that's gonna
take
be
us to
fun.
Gary Con, Tyler? Want to take us to Gary Con?
No, that's in a couple of weeks. No, we got a couple of weeks yet to go to GaryCon. We're not going there now.
And if anybody's out there watching, we're all playing. All of us are going to play on what is it, Friday? That's the Friday at 1:00. So
Yep. They're even letting the Brit come. The Brits coming as well.
Yeah.
yeah,
That'd be awesome.
be a great time. Yeah,
Can't wait.
Mission
Looking forward to it.
level. See you.
Yeah.
See ya. Bye.